Welcome, one and all. We're going to be taking a slight departure campaign content for the time being. Just taking a little break from that to help manage my schedule a little bit better. And I thought D&D is still fun. Why would I not want to do it? So we're going to go a little bit old school here and try something new for myself, at the very least. We're going to run something out of a book, the way Gary Gygax intended. Welcome, one and all, to the first session of a run through Ghosts of Saltmarsh. All right.
I'm excited. Ooh.
That works. Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
neat.
Far to the south of anywhere known and anywhere respected lies the humble seaside settlement of Saltmarsh, an area with rich history, rich fishing, and sharp, harsh seas. It's a hole in the wall, to say the least. Not many make their way out to these parts. Doesn't have much in the way of anything to talk about to those enterprising enough to seek out a fortune, but it might very well just be just enough of a diamond in the rough for people to want to try their luck here. The town has a somewhat rich history if you look back on it enough, mostly because of its hole-in-the-wall status. There's been plenty of struggles in its periphery, pirates and smugglers, ancient evils of all kinds in the nearby regions. But we're not going to talk too much about that because that is here for these dorks to find. So, let's roll and see who we come upon first. All right. Oh, excellent. Rima,
Oh, okay. Not just me.
you there, Nora?
I'm here. Can you not hear me?
I am not hearing you for some reason.
Can you hear me?
Not hearing anybody. Hold on.
Discord.
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 Let me do this though.
You guys hear me?
Mm-hmm.
I hear you.
I hear you.
Can you hear us?
Weird, I can't hear any of you. Hold on, I'm gonna try something here.
You starting Discord or?
There we go.
You hear
There
us?
you get weird.
Can you
You
hear
get
us?
completely coming through dead.
Oh, that's weird.
It happens sometimes to me. This Discord
Yeah.
is kind of a bitch.
Yep,
You can hear
either
us
way.
now though?
Hey, I can hear all of you just fine. Good.
Cool.
Good.
Hopefully that's the last of the hiccups.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Rima.
here we are in the town map.
It's just black for me.
It's not showing up.
Nope.
It is dark.
Weird. Okay, let me see. No, it's not showing anything. Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Don't know why it was showing
There.
dynamic lighting.
Here it is, map.
oh, that's a cool map. That's pretty.
That's a nice map, yeah.
Yep. Remo, take care to describe yourself for the folks back home.
All right. Rima is a relatively tall even for a turtle, which she is, with black and red, kind of volcanic-looking skin and big old tusks. Otherwise, rather built, not huge, but she looks like she's, pretty lithe and flexible and such. She carries big old beads around her neck and has orange eyes, right? Forgetting
That
my
what?
own. Yeah.
All right.
Uh,
All right.
she is heading towards. So should I say why I'm going?
Just if you wish to describe, yes.
Uh, she is hoping to make a name for herself where she's going.
Yep. In your various travels and the sort of curiosity that your appearance and personhood grants people, turtles are rare just about everywhere you go. Almost nobody's ever seen one, and those who have, well, even then, they rarely have a bad tale to tell about them. And through that and your perhaps a mix of, let's just say, your force of personality, you were told of this small, humble fishing town to the south, far, far down the coastline. Just following the Kingfisher River as far as it would take you until you reached the edge.
Perfect,
You've been
perfect.
traveling for many days. You nearly took a wrong turn and wound up in the nearby, much more robust port city of Seaton, but you were pointed back on the right way by a nice little family of halflings living near the byroads.
So good folk, those halflings.
They sure are. The trail has been somewhat long and thankfully not super eventful. But at long last, you start to see what they were talking about and finding the landmarks they pointed out. You
What?
see. Mhm. Go ahead.
Those guys. What kind of landmarks am I spotting on the words?
The actual. You've passed by a couple of very interesting looking forests along the way, along different stretches of the trek. You passed one very distant, far away forest that caught your eye because in the rising sun you could swear that the trees had a silvery sheen to them.
Oh,
And
it's
another
different.
one that, all frankness, looked like it was not exactly the most friendly place that you would not want to spend the night in. A rather gloomy looking wood that seemed to swallow up all light. You were told
Hmm.
to avoid those areas by the halflings, by at least by yourself. They were somewhat dangerous to venture into without aid.
All right. Good to
Beyond that,
know. Good
it's
to know.
Beyond that, it's largely been pretty eventless traveling, just open hills, the taste of salt in the air as you get closer to the coast, slightly stronger
Ah,
winds blowing the tall grass. And you eventually crest up a hill and get a nice, good view of this humble, somewhat rickety town. The first thing you can see right in here, coming down this way, if you wish to place your token here, you can.
whereabout?
Around here, so if it'll let you.
Uh,
I
I don't
think it
see your
might.
ping.
Yeah, I can see you guys's.
I think it's just because the map's so big.
It
Yeah.
is a big map.
Am I to like the top or?
Let me
Down
see if I can just drop you down.
near the bottom.
Yep, right here.
Ah.
I just dropped you down. There you go.
Oh.
I'll delete the one I put down.
Okay.
Dude.
Cool.
Yeah,
This is
cresting
Jed.
up
Out
to
of
the top
hand
of
now
that
that I'll
hill.
prove them.
Oh no. The
Oh, there we
doppelganger
go.
that you swore to destroy. All right.
Any other folk on the road in my way into town?
The roadways there are largely deserted. You haven't seen much in the way of travelers in these parts. You do see, as you look out across the landscape, you see a few. First thing that catches your eye, besides the sight of a few seabirds flying overhead, there's not too much activity in the town itself right now. I'd say it's about mid morning, early day. You can see the first thing, surprisingly rather dilapidated but well structured gate and stone wall around here that appears a lot older than the buildings beyond it.
Oh, interesting.
It is currently open, and that there are a couple of human guards who roll a perception check
Alrighty.
as you approach.
Oh God, first roll. Oh, okay, that was good.
21, nice. It's very good. Okay. First thing you see is you do notice it's not an unusual reaction to the sight of you coming up the hill and starting to walk down. You definitely see that the two guards are a little bit more at attention than they were before. When you first crested the hill, you saw they were just kind of sitting down. One of them was it appeared to be throwing a rock at the wall and then going over, picking it up and throwing it at the same spot in the wall again.
He's
But upon noticing you
very
cresting
bored.
the hill, they definitely are a lot more at attention. You saw the entire thing of them suddenly becoming a lot more professional.
Excellent. Uh, and she sees them. Rima raises one of her
Approach.
hands, and yet, what?
Uh, hail, good, uh, you're a,
Hark!
what brings you to Saltmarsh?
I have come to make a name for myself. They just look at her in silence.
It's doing it again, how nice.
Wow.
Oh, I hope this does not become a recurring problem. Hold on. There we go.
Hello.
Hello. Sorry, my volume went out again. Believe
Okay.
that's the last time.
Yeah. She says, Hark! I have come to make a name for myself.
And that they just kind of exchange. The guards are fairly. They look around middle-aged for humans. Look like they're just kind of. This looks like a cush job for them in many ways. Not
Doesn't look
much.
like they see really any action.
Yeah, a couple of them.
Okay.
There's one of them who is, all frankness, he looks like Scarecrow wearing armor, like kind of a slight size too big. Looks like it kind of fit him once upon a time. Has a very bright silvery white mustache that's drooping down. The other one is it looks like if he had to run to apprehend somebody, he probably would only make it about 100 feet without having to stop and catch his breath.
Ah,
They're
they're
They-
not. They're not good guard material.
they may have been once upon a time, but I think those days are long behind them.
Gotcha.
Uh,
Gotcha.
All right, name for yourself, and that name would be.
I am Rima. She pounds her chest and gives a big old grin, showing off her big old tusks.
Well, they just kind of exchange glances, not quite, just looking at one another for a moment. Then the portly one just kind of holds a gauntleted fist up to his throat and is getting a lot of sights lately. Well,
Others of my persuasion, perhaps?
that's a way to word it. And the older one with the mustache just kind of says with a shrug, "You don't get a lot of visitors, but they say these things tend to come in threes."
Oh, other more new arrivals that have come into town, sounds.
Of the sort, yeah, various states.
Are they
I'll
of
just
my persuasion, or are they just a new sight for the likes of you?
can't say as I've ever seen a talking turtle before, sir, ma'am.
Ma'am,
Apologies.
please.
Ma'am, all right.
It is fine. It is fine. My folk do not carry many of the characteristics others would consider masculine or feminine.
Distinctive answer. All right.
I have
Well-
met many a humans on my travels.
Well, that's good. If you're looking for, it just kind of gives you a quick up down. You looking to do something involving? You look like you could defend yourself well enough.
Indeed, I have trained in the monastic traditions.
Right. All right.
These poor guys. They so do not know how to handle this.
Yeah, you've really caught them with their pants down, as it were. It's like, you don't know much about that, much about where you can find that ourselves in town, but if you want to find someone who can, you can always try your luck at the Wicker Goat, a little ways into the street. Just down
I
the road
see, I
there. It's on,
see.
down the road there on your right, building with the red roof. Can't miss it.
Is that a drinking establishment?
It is a tavern and inn, yes.
Wonderful, wonderful. I believe that would be a good place to start. To hear if there's any goings on in town that need the assistance of a monk such as myself.
Right. Well, just go in and ask for Lanky. Tell him Rolf sent him. And Jill on the way. He'll get you set up with everything you need. He's an old friend of mine.
Delightful. Thank you so very much, sir. Was it Rolf, was it?
Yes, the portly one clears his throat again, just kind of scratching at a little bit of stubble on his chin.
Well, it has been a pleasure to meet you both.
You as well, Rima. Just mind yourself. You don't expect. How do I say this kindly? One of them just kind of. Rolf just kind of scratches at his chin a little bit. You're a very different sight to most here. Just expect a lot of people have trouble finding words. This town has a bit of a history, you see.
I see, I see.
New faces are kept at arm's length until they prove their mettle.
Of
You follow me?
course, that is exactly what I've come to do.
Right then. Well, best of luck to you. We'll just get back to making sure, watching for whatever the next exotic thing to cross over that hillside is.
Thank you so very much for the introduction to your lovely town. I did
Yeah.
not see any other travelers along this way, but you never know.
So, we'll keep an eye out. That's our job.
And she just marches forward, chest puffed out.
They allow you to pass. Just kind of
Excellent.
parting their spears that they had in hand, and you enter in. The town interior itself is overall pretty nice. It's you can see that the actual town itself is a pretty decent way down the trail. Probably about a quarter-mile walk, all things considered. You can see farmland over to your left on the top of a hillside, a little bit of sparse wooding. But you do see, very short distance ahead, there are two buildings, one on the left and right, one with a blue roof that you can see more guards walking around and patrolling and kind of just speaking to one another. And then just a little ways past it, a building with a red roof that appears a little more lively, and you can see a lot of guards going in and out of it.
Ah, that must be it. Clearly, that is the tavern of which I was told. I say to nobody,
Yep.
and I head straight for the tavern.
All right. As you approach, you see it is very much exactly as they described it. You see a hanging sign over the door, something that's in very faded wood and paint letters, the Wicker Goat, showing what appears to be a depiction of a goat with kind of a crisscross pattern in the wood cutting and etching to give off this subtle appearance as though it was made out of wicker. It doesn't look super well done. It looks very weathered and like it's honestly like one good stiff breeze could have it fall off. But you can hear bustling sounds of activity, even a little bit of shouting here and there.
Uh-oh. Aggressive shouting?
Make a perception check.
I will. I will do this thing.
Yeah,
10.
okay. Oh boy. You didn't know any better. It sounds like some people are in a fight in there, actually. Very
Uh-oh.
loud fight at that.
I am going to burst in the door.
All right. You approach the Wicker Goat. It's early in the morning, so there's not too many people and patrons out and about. But as you open the door, How's this pronounced? Emil or Emil?
Emil.
Okay, Emil. Oof. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
As, well, describe yourself for everybody as you get to how you got into this situation.
Well, Emil Halfkeg is a young dwarf. When I mean young, he's 51 years old. He's basically just out of his schooling with a master rune forger, and his master, who got kind of tired of his attitude, said, "You know what? Go into the wide world and use your abilities practically, then fucking come back. I'm tired of you." And that's what he did. And he somehow found his way into this little watering hole, in which case he interpreted what somebody said as an insult on his dear Nan, and he decided to throw hands with the mighty call of "Let's go, bro!"
All right, well, those
you
two.
see- Sorry.
See. All right then. So that did not roll over very well with one of the few people there at the tavern counter. There is let's just say that her right hook is surprising. You did not realize at first that until she turned around, but the person striking you is surrounded by about 3 other dwarves at this point that you're not entirely sure where they came from. It seems that they answered the call of the smackdown when it was uttered.
He's there.
Uh,
He's probably the youngest dwarf in the room.
Well, the one that's hitting you is an older dwarven woman who has very tightly, intricately braided hair that is kind of salt and pepper at this point. It was once a very vibrant red, you could tell, but the years have worn it down to a somewhat silvery sheen in places. Face somewhat wrinkled, absolutely calloused hands, and you feel every single one of those calluses on her knuckles as she backhands you across the face for that.
He's fighting and trying to give as good as he gets, but he takes a punch a lot better than he deals one. And he takes it directly to the face. He'll spit some blood on the floor, smile, and go, "You drink like a human toddler."
It's like, oi, oi, that's enough, that's enough. You hear from the barkeep over there. Nearby at the wooden counter, it's pretty run down. There's a lot of signs of disrepair around here. That not everything really. It's very much a we'll fix it when it actually breaks beyond repair kind of establishment. As a result, there are a lot of scratches, a lot of various other bits of wear and tear and dents and bruises. You see, oh, it's like, the last one who said things like that. Wonderful impression you're making there. It's like, I actually could stand to cut loose a little. It's like,
All right, you come at me. You see who gets good and who gets not.
Ragnar, she just kind of twists her wrists a little bit and pulls off her glove, one of her gloves on her other hands. It's like, get me fighting gloves. It's like, you not broken the fight. I said, get me fighting gloves.
Oh.
The other dwarf goes in, and Rima, you are entering in to see this rather sparsely populated tavern that is currently in the middle of what appears to be Dwarf Fight Club.
Okay, who looks like they're about to get their ass kicked?
Yeah, I think that's a pretty obvious answer. There's not a scratch on this older dwarf woman, and she looks like she could break granite just by looking at it.
Oh god. Well... Fuck it, I guess. If I see she's about to punch this other dwarf, I'm going to go in and try and lift her up off the ground.
Oh, you do you? All right. Roll an athletics check.
Can I use active? Wait.
No, this is athletics. Pretty firmly.
Shit, I'm terrible at this. This was a mistake.
I know.
Well, the monk's trying to do something strength-based. Ha-ha! 5.
Okay, describe this for me. I want to hear it in your words how this goes.
Seeing that this younger dwarf is about to get his face beat in, she goes up behind the smaller dwarf and tries to like grab her from behind and not suplex her, but to, like lift her up off the ground.
Well, you try to do that.
See this, even Emil pauses, he looking completely shocked. He goes,
You have a death wish. You don't lift a dwarf.
And she tries to say, enough!
Nobody
tried
tosses a dwarf.
You try to lift, but all frankness, this woman is too heavy for that.
Okay.
She is wearing very heavy miner's gear all over herself. Some armor plating and whatnot. Some of it somewhat ornamental looking. Some polished brass and copper and the like. But,
Okay.
she just slowly turns her head, catching you in her peripheral, just stares at you, absolutely quiet for a moment. You're about 40 years too young to try that on me, mate. You're not me type.
I suppose that's a fair. I suppose that's a fair statement.
You done now?
Well, it seems I've stopped the fight anyway, so she lets go.
Yeah, right. See. Well,
I was merely trying to cease the escalation of hostility, madam.
not here to escalate all frankness. Just looks over at this little whelp.
It's kind of killed the mood.
Is he? Are you like visibly young? Like, do you look like a little whippersnapper?
well, he has a short beard. Like, in human terms, he'd probably look
Oh.
around like 30-ish. But for a dwarf, he looks like a young snot punk.
And I've seen dwarfs before on my travels, right?
Make a history check to see just how familiar you are with dwarf aging.
Right. I'm not good at this either.
Let's find out.
Oh, all right.
15, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can definitely tell that there's a stark age difference here. This older dwarf, she has probably got at least a century on him, if not two.
She makes the mental connection and I see I have erred. I see that then I should have gone the other way, and my apologies, madam.
Hey. Well,
She
just
still flashes her big grin, though.
all right then. Well, with that awkwardness out of the way, just kind of shuffles her way back over to the counter and just hoists herself up back onto the stool, resumes her drinking.
Since the fight is over, Emil just kind of grudgingly moves over. He'll put down like a couple silver.
Hey, is for a drink since you're going to go to punch in.
Just looks down at the coin. She just kind of looks at you for a moment.
He looks just kind of disappointed he didn't get to throw down with an older dwarf.
And she's gonna insight that.
Way to roll deception, or just...
If you want to hide it.
Nah, he's still working on the finer arts of hiding emotions.
God, wow. This woman is not messing around. She rolled a nat 20.
Oh my god.
Just sighs, just swigs down the entire thing. Puts it down, shoves it just on my tab there, Lank. Manus, just, don't break any chairs this time. I've gotten enough business lately to be able to afford to replace them. Hey, no chairs. She reaches down and pulls out the leg of a chair. Just
No.
that has been retrofitted, nails included, into something of a cudgel. Then looks over at him. Hey, never let me have any fun. Toss it over her head. It's like, so you want to finish this or not?
Yeah. Never
Normally
leave
I'm
your
not
brain for
such a big fan
fights.
of sloppy seconds, but there's just something about your pathetic little punchable face.
You can say the same about your own gran.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Alright, 22 to hit.
Yeah,
Oh my god!
You're going to die from a lore fight.
Yes!
Great. It's exactly what I wanted to happen.
Oh no!
I wanted this.
Oh.
All right, as this goes on, no regrets. Describe yourself real quick for everybody.
No Regrets is a Kenku who looks kind of like a blue-footed booby with the incredibly goofy front-looking face. And she's watching this from her perch on a chair where she's sitting like back saddle, and she's got her clawed hands on the back of the chair, and she's watching this like she's waiting for the fight to break out. And if you noticed her before, her goofy eyes just staring at this looked really disappointed, but now she's perking back up again. She's got kind of like sort of halfway fancy robes, but they're also coated in mud at the bottom, like she's been trudging around and doing things. She goes, "Hey, all right, finally, I get to watch a fight. Wait for this all morning."
See. Oh, spectators, how lovely. And with that 22, she swings a little bit harder this time. The last one was basically just a backhand. Yeesh, yep. That is 4 points of bludgeoning as she hits you in the stomach
Nice.
very, very hard.
Oof.
Alright. Again, he takes the punch surprisingly well, although he makes it. He squares back up, rolls his neck back. He goes,
All right, ma'am. You got a good solid cinder block on that.
and he swings back at her.
For it.
Uh,
What was that?
should go for it.
Oh. Okay. I don't have an unarmed attack, so just be rolling strength, really?
Yeah, just D20 plus strength.
Oh,
Hey, nice. All right. Yeah, that hits her, actually.
Oh, good. So it's 1 plus strength, which should be...
Yep.
Or is it just strength?
That'd be 3 points of damage
Yeah,
with that.
3
Yeah,
points
it's
of
1
damage.
plus-
So, yeah, fairly solid blow back, actually.
Yep, you almost hit her back as hard as she hit you. You come back pretty hard and actually manage to get a good blow in, feinting past her and coming in and actually knocking. You actually have her rather chiseled nose knocked over to the side a little bit,
Oh,
to
good.
which she just reaches over with her granite thumb and just pops it back, a little bit of blood running down.
She looks like she's having an existential crisis right now.
No Regrets is turning to the closest bar patron and going, hey, 2 copper on the little shit.
The patron is actually another dwarf sitting there, dressed also in miner's gear. You can barely see a face. It's just one big bushy beard and eyebrows and one big nose and a big, like, spotlight cap on his head. Just, what? No, that little shit? I buy my beard, Stickles. I don't think that's gonna happen. No, sirree. I'll take your 2 copper and I'll match you 2 copper. Puts it down and slides it towards you. No
Hey.
one's ever broken Manistrate.
Oh, God.
Oh, this would be fun either way.
Yeah, you ain't wrong. See, this little shit's been in town half an hour and he's picked a fight with the mining boss. Look, I mean, in dwarven terms, he's made one hell of a first impression. If she had any daughters, she might try to hook them up later.
Damn.
Right. We'll just let that go on for a bit as the fight just continues to get progressively bigger and louder. You're noticing
Here.
more and more dwarves beginning to emerge in, as well as a few other town guards from there. All the town guards come in and like, oh shit, what's going on? Oh no, never mind, just a dwarf fight. Never mind. And then they come in and just come and take their seats.
Dwarf fight.
And she's like, I feel like I should do something, but they clearly want to fight, so I don't know.
Don't mind it none, miss. They're just blowing off steam. You look over and see you were not kidding when Rolf told you to refer to the guy as lank, because the guy behind the bar is, all frankness, he is an absolute beanpole of a guy. Very tall, very gaunt looking, probably like for a human very tall, 6'5" at least.
Huh.
It's kind of a
Ah,
little chin strap beard there, somewhat tired looking eyes, somewhat
I do.
shabby clothes.
I do hope I am not presuming, but are you like?
That I am. Let me guess, Rolf drove you my way.
Indeed.
Well, I would owe Rolf a drink if his tab wasn't enormous. Well, welcome to the Wicker Goat, he says, just kind of raising his voice as all the various chants and fight, fight, fight in Dwarvish gets louder and louder.
She takes a worried look at the fight. The two are beating the sound out of each other.
It's just right in the middle of the main floor, like a whole. It's just every time you look away and look back, there are more dwarves there. They're just popping up out of the woodwork like flies.
Are you sure this is all right?
Yeah, it's fine. She hasn't. I actually haven't seen her have this much fun in a while.
Go, you scrappy little bastard!
I would hear that. I would hear you say that, right?
Probably.
Absolutely.
Okay.
No regrets is
she
not
no-
quiet.
She notices you for the first time. Like, wait. She's like, one, looks to, Emil. Two, so perhaps there's a third stranger in town. Do you remember Rolf saying he witnessed 3 strange entrants to town? I do believe that Kenku and that dwarf would be 2.
You say this out loud.
Yes, I am speaking out loud.
All right.
There, she has no indoor voice.
No one in this group does.
Clearly not. No inside voices here.
Nope. She says this entirely out loud. And no regrets obviously stands out in a crowd.
Yeah. Most Kinku you've met were kind of sooty and looked similar to blackbirds and a little bit more standard. This is definitely the loudest one you've ever happened upon.
She's now standing on her chair with her claws on the back and like slapping her one of her webbed feet against the chair's seat as she's yelling encouragement.
Interesting indeed. Oh, Ralph sent me to meet you.
Did he now? What you looking for then exactly? Looking for a room? Directions?
I have come to make a name for myself.
What's your name?
My name is Rima.
Rima. Well, there you go. First step out of the way.
Indeed. And introductions are always important. Is blank your actual name or a nickname or?
Well, it's a nickname and also kind of my actual name.
Fair enough, good sir.
Yeah, real name. My parents were adventurous, to say the least. Name's Lankus.
Ah, that is a most honorable name.
That is a word for it, yes.
Your name is what you make it.
Well, that is good advice. I will take that to mind. Could have used that advice 20 years ago, all frankness.
It is never too late to try.
Yeah. Suppose so. Oh, anything I can get for you?
I suppose some ale couldn't hurt.
Ale then, alright. Just a couple copper for that'll do you fine. Got plenty to go around right now. Still early in the day.
Indeed. How do you... I have 5 gold. How do you, like... What are the smaller parts of this?
It's increments of 10.
Okay.
So you give out a gold and you'll get that in change. So you would
Cool.
have 2 copper means you would have 9 silver and 8 copper left from that, alongside the 9 gold. It is a lot, but that is the way it works.
Yes. And how much copper was it?
It was 2
8?
copper for the drink.
2 copper?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm just making my notes.
So you put down a nice shiny gold piece and slide it forward. I mean, if you want to pay in a bigger amount and be a big spender, that's on you to do as well. But his reaction to seeing a gold piece is, oh, well now.
I'm afraid this is all that I do not have much, and I do not have much in smaller increments.
Don't have much indeed, Miss Big Spender. Slides the gold coin down under the counter. It's like, all right, yeah, here you go. Don't have to break down gold pieces too often. Not many people here in town have them. At least not the ones that shop here. He hands you a collection of things. It's a bit of a mixed bag of coins. Some of them are actually appear to be of human currency, and some appear to be dwarven. But the coin is still good.
Indeed.
He slides down a somewhat dented in, not great looking mug of ale to you.
Thank you very much.
Till sundown, I limit to 1. Gotta make sure you're sharp.
Indeed.
Well, it's like,
She tips tips the mug to him and drinks it down.
all right, so as you are drinking it in, speaking with Lank over there, let's decide the outcome of this. Roll an athletics check, Emil.
Can do. 9.
Oh.
Perfect.
Oh boy.
No, this is perfect.
Yeah.
He had no intention of winning, but he's gonna last a long fucking while.
Yeah, it very much turns into a I can do this all day scenario as it becomes very clear that this woman is a brick house. As every little punch you throw, she doesn't really punch back or anything. Her face tilts to the side and takes the hit, but every hit she gets in on you tends to knock you back a little bit. Eventually, as you come in, she finally just knocks you off your feet, and you finally just have a little bit too much trouble getting up.
Right. Just flat on his ass. I go,
I think that's about it, yeah.
Oh, is it now?
With all due respect, I feel like my face is a ground of granite.
Well, chuckles a little bit, reaches down, doesn't grab your hand, grabs you by the shoulder and pulls you up to your feet physically.
he's gonna have to lean a little bit just to remain standing.
Well, good. Means you're starting to grow some of your curly ones.
He tries to like puff up and bluster at that, but he realizes he really doesn't have a lot of air at the moment.
You got a mean hit for an old lady.
You don't get to be the boss of a mining operation commissioned by the king himself for nothing. You
His
get there by
eyebrow-
reputation and the strength of your arm.
His eyebrows raise at that. He had no idea he was fighting the mining boss.
Yep.
He just, oh,
And the entire tavern just breaks out into gregarious dwarven laughter.
Oh, I had no idea you were stupid too.
Just lots of pointing, lots of laughing, lots of "Can you believe this shit?" It proved to be very good for business. Lank is actually having trouble keeping up with everything.
You need a hand, sir. To like.
He just looks down at your big turtle hands.
I am better with my hands than I look.
I mean, if you want, God, you just paid me no less. I don't want to.
It's fine. I've come to help people.
Fine, why not? Why not? Here, just everyone's ordering the same thing. I only really have ale. Everything for all the food's still cooking for the night. I don't usually get this much business before lunch. This is interesting. We're learning a lot as we go today. He just
Indeed.
pulls out a big table of ale, just to hand it to anyone whose mouth is open. They'll take it.
She picks it up and starts handing out ale.
You do, and you are very well hailed. Hey, thank you very much, large turtle person. Yay! There's lots and lots of. Everybody seems to just be enjoying themselves and still just absolutely laughing. As for
She is-
Manistrad, the older dwarf, she has actually invited you to sit next to her at the bar. Emil.
He's trying not to look utterly, flattered by this, but he is.
Aw.
He's, basically taking a punch and being recognized for taking a punch is one of his big things. So yeah, he's sitting there smiling, crooked smile. Nose probably broke once or twice, but it snapped back into place.
You're going to be very sore tomorrow, all likelihood, but there's still a feeling of pride there. And besides, among dwarves, that's actually a good thing to celebrate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he'll flag down the bartender, goes,
I can fix anything what got broke.
Well, you a doctor then? Because just kind of gestures down at you. I see quite a few broken things right there.
Yeah, this is a nap and a good lunch.
Yeah, I hear that. It's like, yeah, give him a nail. Good one at that. It's on me.
oh,
I've needed that today. Believe it or not.
Rima passes by and puts an ale in front of Emil.
he just now notices the turtle bush, goes,
Is that a walking sea turtle?
I am, in fact, not a sea turtle. I am a turtle. We are actually much more comfortable on dry land.
Huh.
I ain't never seen one before.
No?
I've not seen much of my kind outside of my home either.
There ain't that many of you. You're a rare sort. Saw a couple of you in Seaton not too long ago, and I was there and visiting with the local, getting some business contracts sorted out. Never seen one as aggressive looking as you are, though. Like, no offense, but not many of them come with with chompers like that.
She smiles and shows them off. I have reasons.
I bet you do at that, don't we all? So, you gonna have a seat here?
I am currently handing out ale.
Well, I mean, just set it down. Everybody will just come and get it themselves, won't they? She looks out at the crowd, and they're all just like, I, just immediately getting up, moving over here. There, did you drop for you?
No
I
regrets.
suppose you did.
No regrets is actually going to wave down her betting friend and go, "Hey, I'll get you one. Don't worry about it."
Oh, you've made me so happy. You hear this old, very fuzzy-faced dwarf, just straight up looks like a gray woolly bear caterpillar with a big red nose.
Aww.
She goes over and plucks up a cup and brings it over to him and goes, "There you go. Thanks for indulging me. Nobody ever wants to play with me."
I just haven't gotten to know you yet. I'm fairly sure I was hallucinating when I first saw you. You're a talking bird. Talking seabird at that. It's bad luck, usually.
With blue feet!
Aye, with blue feet.
God, I can't even look at you front ways either. But I'm too polite to say that. Hey,
I
yeah,
didn't even look at you.
that's fair. Most of my kind don't look like this. It's because they're
Rima
boring.
finger guns at her. Rima finger guns at her. Hey.
Hey!
I cannot remember the last time it was this colorful in town. So...
I heard there was another colorful person to enter the town. Where's about
Hey.
might that friendly person be?
Old Ned. Yeah. Not much to... Yeah, he came through town the other day. He said he was looking for work. adventuring sort like yourselves, so nowhere near as
Ah,
colorful.
interesting. Is he in the bar? Have I missed him somehow?
He's pretty easy to miss, honestly. I don't believe he's here. He came in the other day and probably found work somewhere in town. I don't really have time to go to the market except when at the beginning of the week.
I see. I see.
Still, a lot less colorful than your lot. Aye, not nearly as memorable. The old dwarf woman just kind of leans back, popping her shoulders a little bit. So you got a name there, Whippersnap?
I can call me Emil. I's Emil Half Keg.
Hey, mine is Strad. Sticks out her hand.
He'll take it and grasp it firmly, but not like a challenging man, just like, yes. Challenging
Sure.
is over.
Yep.
Rima roughly pats you on the back.
What brings you to this little hovel?
I is looking for a bit of work, a little bit of renown. Is actually a rune smith. My master told me to keep on walking. Said he couldn't teach me anymore until I had some practical experience with some dribble.
Oh, it sounds like your master knows what he's talking about.
He gives kind of a little snort at that, but he doesn't like go into it because he's right next to some older dwarves.
Yeah, you're one of the younger dwarfs here at a very, very quick glance.
Yeah, you start shit talking the graybeards. The other graybeards curb stomp you.
They can.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Dwarfs just get bottom heavier as they get older.
Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. But I aim to prove that I have what it takes.
And how you intend on doing that?
Well, he advised me to do some adventuring, and it sounded I didn't have much else to do, frankly.
I figured not with those soft hands of yours.
That sounds like an insult in Dwarvish.
is it? Was it playful insult, or is she trying to start something again?
Full insight.
All right.
Can I insight too?
I have
want,
a
sure.
negative. I have a negative one
do.
insight.
Still better than me.
Oh, 15. Shit.
11. She's just being a shit at this point. She likes you, best you
Yeah.
can tell. She likes the fact that you didn't know a thing about her and just chose to all frankness, you picked a fight with her.
You chose violence.
I guess.
Everyone in this town's just scared the piss out of me. In that sense.
I do apologize for interrupting earlier. I misread the situation.
Hey, you got a little bit handsy there too, not gonna lie.
I did, and that is, and she bows, and that is and I do wish to apologize.
Hey, yeah, never mind that. Had to think about that for a moment.
I'd fight you, but I know you'd pace me in one hit.
I don't want to ruin your brutal little complexion there. I know how you bird folk are. Seen more than a few of you. Excellent deckhands if you know what you're doing, but can't take much of in the way of a punch.
No, sure can't.
But your complexion is quite striking, my fellow traveler.
I am very blue.
You are very blue. It is delightful.
Emil's going to turn around because he's finally not in a fight to see who the loud, shrill voice is. He just sees this blue bird person with gray feathers. He's like,
Is you Spike me beer?
No, never this early, Lank says with a wink.
he's still gonna take a look at it and sip and goes,
Well, it'll not be a fuss for me. Hello, squeaky person. Thanks for throwing this apart.
No problem, it was fun.
just give a friendly wave.
I enjoy your enthusiasm.
Do you want somebody to spike your drink? I can.
I have a long day ahead of me. I would rather not.
No. I'd rather not want to figure out what a walking acid trip thinks is a drug.
She's gonna raise her own mug and cast prestidigitation on it to both heat it up and make it taste like hot chocolate.
Boy, that's going to be fascinating. All right.
Oh God, alcoholic hot chocolate.
Spiked it. All right, so
Yeah.
being a wild magic sorcerer, your magical displays are somewhat ostentatious in that nature. So there's just this weird sparkly effect on the mug for a minute, and a lot of the dwarves just kind of, oh, hi, oh, they just kind of leer back a little bit, and then the smell hits them. See? Oh. See? Away with you. Can't you see it's their idea? Manister just kind of shoves them off. Just, that's a clever thing there. Nice. Good scent to it. Don't get a lot of that in these parts.
I can do that to anybody.
Rima holds out her ale.
She does the same thing.
Why not? He's good. Does it want to look like a pansy now?
I can make that taste like anything.
Just do whatever.
She's gonna smile at you.
Permission.
She's gonna smile at you.
No.
She's gonna make it sparkle, and you can go ahead and taste it, and I'll tell you what it tastes like.
All right. He looks down at this for a minute, takes a deep breath, like, let's do this. And he'll take a large, sip.
Tastes like strawberries.
Huh. It's strawberries.
And then it starts to burn on your tongue as it starts to taste like chili powder.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Rima just throws her head back and starts dying.
There is the birdiest smile that is possible to be on a bird's face.
Shoots her, after he's done gagging, shoots her a sideways glance. Goes, "It ain't going to stop me." And he chugs the entire thing in one go.
Go, go,
That
go, go!
That gets the old dwarf to laugh.
At the end of it, he just goes,
Ugh.
This is
I
the
would have
liveliest.
Do you need some milk to wash that down there?
It's like, at this point, I'd take water. Ugh. That hurts saying.
Oh, it's the liveliest place I've been in so long. Coming here was a great idea. She looks so delighted by all of this.
Val, this has been fun. I gotta actually go do my job now.
Oh, you have a job there.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be
Here.
making a map. I make maps.
A map. Oh, do tell. It sounds fascinating.
I'm making a map of Saltmarsh. 'Cause nobody's
interesting.
made an updated one for a while, so that's my job.
Yeah,
Oh, I
last
see.
one. That's actually a pretty noble cause. Lank just kind of says, scratching at his temple a little bit. Just hadn't been one around here since the Sea Princes were around. That one was almost entirely just battlements and strategic positions. Could actually stand to have a nice new look at the place.
I
That is a
will
wonderful idea.
do my very best because, I like doing it anyway, so.
Well, you guys have brought me a decent bit of business. Is there anywhere in particular you're curious about around here? I could tell you a little bit about it while I've got time. Now that it's just about everybody's had what they need out of this.
Hmm.
I passed by that little sort of islandy part. She's talking about this as I came in on the ship. Is there anything neat over there?
The island. Good, I haven't thought about that in ages. He just kind of sits there thinking for a second. What was that place's deal? Oh, right, the standing stones. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, very, very old legend there. It's kind of wooded and hard to see, but if you go out there towards the coastline, you'll see a pair of rocks chained up right there at the edge, facing out towards the sea. Apparently,
fascinating.
someone dates back to like the olden days when it was just tribes of different folk living out here. Apparently, that was sacrifices to the sea back then for bringing catches.
Ooh.
They say at night sometimes you can hear singing coming from out there.
Ah, perhaps there's some sort of magical entity.
Maybe.
Or or the
Oh,
rocks themselves are enchanted. That could be a thing.
Also a possibility.
Definitely make
Yeah.
a note about that on my map.
Would you
Yeah.
like to go? Is it possible to go there?
You need to find someone willing to take you out there to that island. In all frankness, this time of day, most boats are actually out and about being used. Mostly just fishermen or merchant sailors out here. But I mean,
I
if you head
suppose
down to the docks, maybe you'll find some luck.
Yeah,
it sounds like quite the sight.
I'll do that, and then I'll keep drawing what I've got on the way.
All right.
Oh, I do have a question.
Yeah.
The wall that I passed by on my way in, it seems much older than the buildings in town.
Well, as I said, Saltmarsh here was probably the third or fourth settlement built in this place. Don't know much about the one before it, just Old Saltmarsh is often what it's called. When most folk here are
Ah,
referring to it. I'm not actually a local here. Was given this place as a bit of a royal commission for my years of service.
were you a soldier?
Right, Rolf. That's how Rolf and I know each other. We serve together. Rolf's
Ah,
got a
see,
farm out
see.
there near. Rolf's got a farm nearby himself.
Oh, that was his. Oh,
Yep.
good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, we fought against the sea princes out here. Retired after that was done. We actually kind of fell in love with the place while we were fighting for it.
Do I know what the sea princes are?
Roll a history check.
Haha. Well,
Oh, okay. It sounds vaguely familiar. You've only heard it in passing among people. The Sea Princes were a group of pirates. That's about all you know
Oh.
from a long while ago. They are no longer active. You know that they were a group of pretty infamous pirates, like maybe a few decades ago.
Sea princes. I believe those were pirates in this area long while ago.
Yeah, decades back, yeah.
Oh, I see, I see. And you and your force ran them out?
Of a sort of a way, yeah. Best we could. They were pretty hard to track for a while. We were just garrisoned here in the town. Didn't see too much fighting, save their occasional little raid or invasion. Most of the work there was done from the Navy out of Seaton nearby. But, we did everything we could.
And I'm sure it helped.
Oh, yeah, of course it did.
Every
Really?
little bit helped.
I mean, if you really want to talk to somebody who knows about that, you want to talk to, let's see, what was his name? Yeah, you want to go talk to Eleander up there. He's head of the town guard now. Eleander Fireborn. You'll see him walking around here. He's a older man, dressed kind of looks like me in 30 years, a little bit more posh. Beard points forward a little bit, kind of looks sharp, like you could poke your eye out if you got too close.
I see. Well, it sounds like there's plenty of things here to discover.
Oh, this town's got plenty of life to it if you know where to look.
Oh,
Just,
delightful.
It's just, I'm a bit more well traveled than most of the folk here. You actually go into the town. You'll be all right. Pointing down at Emil. There's not much in the way of surprises from you. There's plenty of dwarves here from the mine down the hillway. See, aye, about 3 years now. Found silver in the hills nearby and were commissioned to dig it out.
I was a little surprised. I was talking to McLean. They said there weren't too many dwarves outside the holds, but they're wrong apparently.
Hey,
Oh, dwarves are all over.
It's the way the elders talk. There aren't many left, but I guess they're
Ah,
just kind of blind.
it depends on where you
strange.
look, I guess. Tend to go where the ore is and where the work is. There's a good number of about 300 of us out there. So much that I forget to face one or two from time to time. That's why I came up at you earlier. I thought you were playing hooky.
It's just fresh in town. I thought you said something about me nan, and I was ready to just punch your lights out. It didn't work that way, obviously.
I mean, it's the very fact that you tried that counts.
He smiles at that, like blood coming from a cut above his eyebrow.
Ah, wonderful.
Yes. Well, never turn down a beer or a fight. Ain't gonna get anywhere else.
Hey, there's a spark in you. A few decades time, you might make something of yourself. All right. Well, lovely time, Lank. Actually, quite surprised by the company today. It's nice to get away from the hustle and bustle of the mine for a little bit. I need to get my walk back so I can get back and make sure everything's good at the end of shift. You're still gonna have to take the long road. Yeah. Is what it is.
It's been a pleasure.
Long
Hey.
road.
Hey.
Emil will wave to you, goes,
If you ever want to throw hands again, you know what?
You're willing to walk about 5 miles down the coastline. I'm usually at the mine during the day. Just wanted to take a little longer break for a bit before I got back to it.
nods
That
at that.
silver's gonna make a lot of money for this town.
Ah,
Once we dig it out, anyway.
sounds very important.
It is my job, after all.
All right. After I'm done looking for a job and maybe doing some work, I might swing around and see how the operation's going.
Some of mine's not good enough for you, then.
We'll see about that, Gran.
Light punch on the shoulder, which, as sore as you are, hurts a little bit more than she may have realized. But she does not react to any reaction you may give and just starts walking her way out.
Smiles at that as soon as she's out of sight, he rubs his shoulder. Ah!
Yep. And as she steps out the door and inside, she briefly leans back in and goes, "Well, Olia, I'm not paying you to drink." And pretty much every single dwarf in there just, just all starts getting up and shuffling out of the door. Slightly defeated, some of them finishing their ale and just stacking it up in the mugs up next to the door as they go out.
Rima gets up and starts collecting all the empty mugs.
Oh. Lank thanks you for this. Well, that saves me a few minutes.
If there are any damaged bugs or seats, Emil will reach over and cast Mending on it.
You managed to do that, and Lank immediately brightens up at that. Just, oh, thank you. That's an hour of work right there.
There's no problem. I always fix what I break.
And he'll just tap a couple things, and they magically repair themselves.
So the two of you seem to be of the magical variety.
It's a wee bit, as I said, as a rune crafter.
Yeah, No Regrets is lining up some of the used mugs in a row, and she touches them with prestidigitation to clean them, and they all chime and glow a different color as she goes down.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's lovely.
Emil squints and goes,
Are you one of those bards? You're awful showy.
You wish I was a bard.
Did she say you wish or I wish?
You wish I was a bard, she says.
just kind of stares at that, not getting the joke.
Ah,
Let
a
me,
wonderful group of people I've met already today.
she goes, let me put it this way. If I cast anything bigger than this? And she points and does prestidigitation again. It might blow up in my face.
Ah, you have an exceptionally volatile form of magic.
It's one of those weird magic ones. I've heard a bit about that.
Sometimes things explode when I touch them, and I don't mean to make them explode.
Sounds like your magic is a tempest within you.
Shut up.
Interesting. Well, if you've got a few hours to burn, ain't gonna be much, but I can pay if you help me clean up and get ready for the dinner crowd. I say a bit too optimistically, but not gonna lie, magical talent in this town is a little rare. About all we've got here is the local wizard, and he ain't much for talking.
She kind of
Right.
cocks her head back and forth and shrugs and goes, that coastline isn't going anywhere. I could draw it any time, sure.
I don't got much else to do, so may as well.
Neither do I.
Well, in that case, you can get to cleaning and get to polishing up, mending a few broken tables and chairs from a few of the other, Manus is, prone to her fits of combat when she wants to blow off steam, and I've lost so many tables. I'd rather not have to rebuy them.
Just laughs at it. He goes, aye, that's what you need fine dwarven stock. So thick and hearty, you could just bust a head right through it and it'd still be fine.
If only I could afford that.
And as they're cleaning, he'll lean over and goes, so, I didn't catch your name. I'm Emil.
Are you talking to me, or?
Either of them. He's glancing between the two.
He
They
goes,
didn't catch your names. Sorry.
People call me No Egrets, although I just kind of don't know why. They laugh a lot.
Ah, that is a strange name to give somebody. I am Rima.
Hey, it's nice to be
pa-
meeting you.
She pounds her chest and flashes her tusks again.
It's nice to be meeting you. Miss?
Miss, yes.
Ah, okay. Miss Rima and Miss No Regrets?
Miss, yes. You
Alright.
just call me No. A lot of people scream that at me, too.
If I get secondhand PTSD just sitting next to you.
Oh, no, this is lovely. It's always nice to meet other big personalities such as ourselves.
Aye, he's all seem to be doing the invention gig as well.
Yes, I have come to make a name for myself.
She kind of like does the so-so motion with her hand. Kind of not. I mean, there's not much adventure to be drawing maps, but you gotta go new places, so that's good enough for me.
Hey, adventure's adventure.
Indeed. Creating something is always an adventure.
I bet
I mean, if you're gonna be doing a map of this area, you're definitely gonna have to be ready for some danger.
Oh?
Yeah, got all manner of weird things out here. If you're willing to go out beyond the roads. Coastline itself's fine enough on its own, but, well, go too much further and you'll wind up getting into some pretty dangerous territory. That's what why do you think we've got so many guards here?
Ah, interesting. What kind of dangerous territory?
Oh, this and that. Oh god, where do I start? Plenty of smugglers moving in and about of this area.
Hmm.
Smuggling offshore, various islands around here. There's the old abbey off the shore. You go up to the north, you get into the swamps where all the lizard men live. Very nasty business, that.
Cousins.
Oh? Why is that? I've met some lizards before. Why is these bad?
Old bad blood. The tribe, well, I don't want to presume about any creature that's capable of calling itself, naming its own mother, but in the past they have raided and taken and, well, all frankness, partaken of locals of the town.
Oh, I see.
Ah. Yeah, that's
That
bad.
is some nasty business.
Well, they're not quite as bad as others. About halfway between here and Seaton is the marsh and the mine. Let's see. Go far enough south, you've got the Dreadwood. Very nasty business there. That's a wood elf business, though. You need to get it out that way. I recommend you find them over in Silverstrand.
Hmm.
Dark magic in those woods.
At that, Emil's eyes open.
Wait, the wood elves are real?
Aye, wood elves are real.
Why would they
thought
not?
were just. Oh, there are only stories back home. Things to scare the wee ones with.
What?
Look out, the wood elves would take you into their infernal trees and eat you. You know,
Everyone looks so confused.
stuff the greybeards would tell their little kids to stop them from doing stupid shit.
I've heard stories, but it's strange to tell stories of elves.
Wood elf ate my baby.
They can be sometimes prickly folk, but they're usually not hostile.
Never heard that before in my life.
Oh, that is a new one for me.
No regrets is writing that in a notebook because she's gonna tell that to
Funnily
somebody.
enough,
They
Funnily
got no
enough-
soul. Their eyes are black as a squirrel's.
Funnily enough, the stories I was told when I was a wee Thordle were of giant birds that would pick you up and drop you from great heights.
Oh, well, there's plenty of those. Not
Oh,
around here in a
absolutely.
long time, but
Yeah, some tell about the rocks in the mountains.
oh, there's a couple of them that have been sighted offshore in the past. Not in a very long time, though. Not since I was a kid. Since I heard about those stories.
Uh,
And what else
uh,
is there?
Let's see. At the mention of rocks being close, Emil actually looks somewhat scared.
As I said,
Oh.
this was decades ago. Well, there's the occasional smugglers, the lizards, the Dreadwood. Avoid that at all costs. The old collapsed wizard's tower. That dates back to when I was serving here. Apparently, got knocked down by some bombardments. Wizard died with it, apparently. And the only other thing I know of that's really dangerous is, well, if you go onto the water itself at night, you are liable to fall prey to the Sahagin.
Ah,
Nasty
Interesting.
business, them. They
Nice.
are, well, rather fond of their violence. They consider it an art.
What's the
I see.
Seahogan?
Sharkmen
Oh,
live offshore. Rather, their bloodlust is legendary. They're worse than the pirates were around here, all frankness. They're so far north and usually don't bother coming down because we've managed to do a decent job fortifying it.
perhaps someone should teach them a lesson.
I mean, if you're willing to cross through the swamp past the lizard men to reach them.
Tricky business, that.
Well, it's nice to see you all such grand, noble ambitions. Honestly, it's nice. We don't get adventuring types here in Saltmarsh much.
That is
It's kinda
exactly
probable.
why I chose to come here.
Town could probably use a little bit of that, all frankness.
I have a feeling this place is gonna liven up a lot.
Yeah, probably. The most
Yeah,
interesting thing that happened here was that weird guy that stole all the laundry yesterday.
You what?
Steve?
Yeah, something like that. I didn't hear too much. Just someone down at the shore saw someone or something, ghoul or something, broke out into the town and was stealing people's
Oh.
clothes off the
Awful.
line.
That
Sure,
that
it's
is
not-
real. That is a recent crime, you say?
Something
Within the
like
last 24 hours.
Aye, that.
Sounds like that is something that can be dealt with actually dealt with within a feasible time.
You sure it's not just a homeless person who needed a bit of clothing?
Not that I've heard, either way. Just telling you what I've heard.
Town by the shore.
Yeah,
Well, I
you want
don't
to head into
suppose.
town and ask around, feel free. Just points over at Emil. Maybe you ought to do the talking with most of them, though.
I do
Dwarf's
suppose
not
I am.
so...
I do suppose that me and my avian friend are a bit of a unusual sight.
It's an understatement, all frankness. But at the same time, who knows? Could be fun. Some people could stand to get scared a little bit.
Emil's self-aware enough to laugh at the idea of him being the good person to talk to.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Well, I believe that is where I will head.
Well, I can't really afford to pay you much, but for your help with cleaning everything up over the last few hours, room's on me tonight.
Thank you
If you
so
should
very
decide to
much.
stay here.
I
It's
will most
mighty kind of
definitely
you.
return.
It's very nice.
Indeed.
Wonderful.
Place
Well,
is fun.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
First time it's been in a while I've rang this. It's normally kind of dead. Either way, it's the oldest tavern in Saltmarsh, and I am proud of it. I'll take care of it as long as I'm able.
she
Yeah.
she like grabs Emil's shoulder and shakes around. Sounds like you need to get in the fight. You sit here more often.
I can do that, yeah.
That could be the magic ingredient for that, yeah.
With all these dwarves around, I'm surprised it's not more common.
Well, they've their own tavern down there, but, it's relies on imports mostly.
Mm.
The expensive
Yours,
one?
Watered down, more like.
He pauses and goes,
Excuse me, did you tell me that the dwarven tavern waters down its drink?
It's that or they have no drink at all.
That is a shame. I never thought I'd hear the dead dwarf would do that.
he actually looks concerned over that.
Well, that's why they come here. Till they actually strike the veins and hit it big, they aren't getting as many supplies as they normally would. The tavern, they thought it was going to be a little bigger than it actually is. Manistra's pretty sure that they're going to hit it big soon, but
It is
till
a shame.
then, it's worth walking 5 miles to get a decent drink, she says.
God's damn right.
Yes, it is a shame that they are having such a difficult time, but I'm glad it means that you are getting business, my friend.
Well, alas, yeah. Who knows? Maybe more adventurers will come in, and this place will actually get a little bit more business. And I'll be here to make sure every single one of them comes here first.
Wonderful.
Well,
Now, are the two of you doing anything for the rest of the day?
Yeah, this, like I said, just walking around making a map.
It's not really.
I'm just going to be looking for some work.
Well, how would the two of you feel about joining me in my trek towards the shore to investigate this Nuer, this thief?
If you're looking for newer,
Ne'er-do-well.
Ne'er-do-well. That, yeah, see?
I kept trying to say
Yeah.
newer, I got trapped at the newer part. I'm like, why isn't it flowing right?
Yeah, she visibly stuttered on that word and just said thief instead.
Ne'er-do-well.
That's
Okay.
canon. That is canon.
Sure. Nothing else to do. It sounds like we might get to punch some more people.
That's technically walking.
It is. And you can make a note of the things that you see along your way.
Okay.
all right, just head down this main road here till you get to Sharkfin Bridge. Main town's across it. There's a few other settlements and the like along the way, but most of the main hubbub activities there. Though,
Thank you very much.
ask around. They'll see if they can point you in the trail of said ne'er-do-well.
All right.
Then, let us be off, my friends.
You have yourself a good day, Lanky.
You too.
And
She
I
marches out.
the way
Oh.
No Egrets walks is exactly how a blue-footed booby would walk on land.
Oh, God.
She's keeping up with
Oh
you,
my
but there
God.
you can hear flap, 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 and she's waddling.
Very flappy
Wonderful.
step.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, there's not much in the way of stealth from that.
No.
Which is
Not that any
funny
of us can
because
stealth.
she's actually proficient in stealth because she's a fucking Kenku.
I am not. Wait.
It cancels each
No.
it out.
Most of they just see you and they're all like, "Oh, I can't be mad at that. That's not suspicious at all. Look at it.
Look at it.
I
Look at
I
his
am
flappy
actually
feet."
proficient in stealth. Huh.
Oh, monk. You get
Yeah.
lower decks.
Yeah.
Look how stupid that thing looks. It can't be up to anything.
I love it. I love it so much.
So harmless looking.
I know.
And then you explode.
All
It's
right.
great.
Yeah.
Right. Making your way out of the Wicker Goat, you can see quite a few dwarven footprints, and very, very far off in the distance, in the minutes you've been talking, you can see this company of dwarves heading southward down the coastline.
They coming toward us?
Nope. Heading away the other
Away
way.
from us.
All right.
Ahead of you are a few homes, mostly appear to be residential in nature. You can see up the hill is a couple of somewhat nicer looking establishments up in, I'd say, down at the very bottom of the map, the hereabouts, the 4 and 5 on the map, are the bigger, nicer buildings.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Make a mental note to check them out later.
You can also see, not too far away from them, slightly obscured from your view, is a kind of jutting over the building here. You can see a large conical tower jutting up over the top of it. Doesn't appear to be quite of the same build and make as the others.
If I had to hazard a guess, I would assume that it was the Wizard's Tower.
That's definitely a wizard's tower. He has to be a special bitch.
Ah! Have you met wizards before?
Yes.
Classic sorcerer. Bunch of nerds.
I've seen one, but I never met one. It's just the dwarven wizards. They look like every other dwarf that could punch your face in. This one does with the magic.
Punching magic. I should try that.
He's- he was just imagining a giant magical face.
Well, hell yeah. Bigby's hand. Best spell ever.
I know. Well, shall we?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are we going?
To the shore. Let us ask around for any sighting of this ne'er-do-well.
Right. As you make your way down towards the town, there are a few people here and there. You see some children playing outside, most of which get quickly called inside at the sight of this massive fanged turtle person carrying a weapon.
Oh, hello, friends.
Get inside, get inside, get inside. Come on, don't stay. It's
Oh,
inside.
no.
It's-
Oh, she frowns. No, it's quite all right. I am perfectly friendly.
Flap, 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 flap.
That's what they always say right before they eat you.
Please, I am new to town. I've heard some rumblings. I was hoping to ask a few questions.
What kind of questions?
I heard there was a thief about.
Turn around and just see there's just this little. It is a human boy, probably around 6 or 7-ish years of age, a little bit shorter than Emil. Has this kind of salad bowl, dark brown haircut, kind
Well, that's
of dark
unfortunate.
lines under the eyes, very pale skin. What sort of
Okay.
questions?
She kneels down to get. Even kneeling down, she's not at his height, but trying to get closer to his height. I heard there was a thief about. Stole some people's clothing.
Oh yeah, the raccoon man.
Raccoon man. Interesting. I've never heard of a raccoon man.
Hey, what?
Yeah. He stole me Guy's blouse.
Ah, I see. Any idea where he was last seen?
We all know where he is.
Oh?
Hey, what's up that tree over there?
Ah! Then, then let us go meet this raccoon man and reclaim the
Okay.
things that have been stolen.
Good luck. It's a very tall tree, and he climbed all very high.
She cracks her knuckles, and I am quite the climber myself.
But she's
No.
very... Okay.
What?
Okay.
She places a copper in his hand.
What do I do with this?
Save it.
Give it
Ask
to
your
your
parents.
No,
Ask your parents how capitalism works.
if you make a perception check, you can hear Noe Gretz muttering something to herself under her breath.
Okay, I
Why
will.
not?
19.
Wait, that's persuasion. Damn it.
Oh,
Holy shit.
She just,
Thank you.
as soon as he asks what I do with this, she goes, "Don't say eat it. Don't say eat it. Don't say eat it. Don't say eat it."
I can say, like, Emil just goes, Isla, just go into the store and get yourself some of that honey stuff. He's sweet.
Ah, there's a wonderful suggestion. Honey is delicious.
Looks
you
at
like-
the coin for a moment and pockets it.
Thank you for the information, lad.
Ouch. I want to see what happens. I'm gonna follow you.
No, I don't know if that's a good idea.
Just let him. It's not like a raccoon man can take on you, you big slab of shell.
Oh, that's most satisfying. I mean, I don't want to put the child in danger, though.
It's a raccoon. What can a raccoon do?
That's a raccoon man, and the other mentioned, seeing, and she whispers, a ghoul. I'm not quite sure whether this is a raccoon man or not.
I cannot see confusing a ghoul with a raccoon, but whatever.
No, raccoon man. So it's obviously not just a raccoon.
It's a
This
raccoon
is some
man.
kind of. It's some kind of humanoid. They've stolen clothing.
It's stolen clothing. It's not going to be that much a threat if it's not,
I don't know. But
American people in the streets.
Child,
Yeah.
I think it is for the best that you stay here.
Okay.
All right. She turns and starts headed off.
He starts walking after you.
No, Noe Gretz walks in front of him just slightly, so she blocks Rima's view of him as we're walking, and like
Emil's
You're-
gonna. Sorry.
Good.
Go.
He's just gonna be walking at Rima's side going,
It'll be perfectly fine. Like the three of us can take on a raccoon man or whatever that is.
I know, but having
Your nose is bloody.
Yeah? What of it?
Nothing. Just
I
wanted to
do
make
not
sure
feel-
you knew.
It's lad, there's dwarves in town. You pointed out every dwarf with a bloody nose would be here all day.
Ooh.
fucking child, what the hell? do not feel good about this.
I do.
It's fine.
it's fine. This is gonna be funny as hell, kid.
Well, if anything hostile happens, I do request that one of you two stays near the child to protect them.
Sure.
It's fine.
All
Just
right.
throw a rock at the raccoon man.
That's what me and my friends have been doing all morning.
Oh, I see.
None of us can quite get high enough.
Well, I will get up that tree for you.
Feel slightly less good about the rock clan now.
Here. He hands you a decent looking rock.
Ah, I see. She takes it, tosses it up, and catches it.
Picked it myself.
This is a wonderful rock.
I
Looks
thought
like
so.
it is perfect for it has perfect aerodynamics.
I thought so.
This is the deepest lore for this character.
Yes.
closely at the compass.
What?
I see it's like the north, south, and east and west is different, but it's just that you got a different direction. Unless there's something else.
That is a bit weird. Yeah.
No, it's pissing me off as soon as I looked at it.
Yeah, I'm staring at it, and it's just like
It looks
They
like a
longer
turtle
I
a
shell.
little bit.
It looks like a turtle shell to me.
Kinda. Ah! I need to swim out to sea!
No.
Giant turtle shell! That is where I must go. Anyway.
All right.
Uh,
Small human child that doesn't blink very much.
this isn't weird at all.
Just leads you down this trail, just taking the most direct path, leads you up the hedge, walks around past this large banner here. And takes you over to this quite large tree where you can see a bunch of other small, pale, pasty-skinned children just kind of standing around at it. Hey, no,
Jill-
no. You brought big folk. Thought you asked you to get one of the bigger kids. See? Close enough. Has he moved at all? No. He's up very high. Looks comfy.
Can I see him in the tree?
Roll a perception check.
All right. 8.
8.
Can I try?
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
I have nothing in perception because I don't want to see how funny this is.
Yeah.
Double 13.
Negative in
Okay.
perception. Yeah.
Oh my god, even negative perception?
Yeah, remember, negative wisdom.
Right.
All right, so Joshua Jones, describe yourself.
I would say he is a black man, but clearly all the life has drained out of him. He is pale as a corpse.
Ooh.
And he's currently wearing stolen clothing.
Who sees him? Do we all see him?
Only No Regrets gets a good look. The rest of you are the other two are still searching around in the various branches.
Oh, there's a dead man in the tree.
Dead
That's a
man.
what?
Does it look like a dead man? Is that a dead man?
It's
She,
not a
like-
raccoon.
It's definitely not a raccoon.
Well, it-
She has like the
Come back
most.
after dark. His eyes glow like one.
Oh, that's strange. I told you it was not just a raccoon.
It's
I'm
not
gonna try to
strange.
hit. I'm gonna
He's
try to
probably
hit him.
No,
He's probably just a magic person.
Children, everybody back away, back away.
No regrets waddles up to the tree and looks up, goes,
Hey, wait a minute.
"You okay up there?"
Sir! Can they hear us?
Yo,
Well,
he do. He's just not saying anything.
Are you stuck?
Hold this rock, please.
Don't give the rock
You're
to the
not?
kid throwing
Alright.
rocks at the dead man.
She like does like the motion of like rolling up her sleeves, even though she's not wearing sleeves, and starts climbing. She just fucking grabs onto the tree and starts climbing, like pulling herself up.
I'll be damned. It's not a turtle, it's a squirrel.
She like,
All right, roll acrobatics for me.
I have climbing speed.
Oh yeah, that's right. You have a climbing speed. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
You scale this tree to the point where just about every one of the people in the town are just that nearby with an eye shot eventually catch notice. Why is that turtle climbing a tree?
She,
I thought the
she's gonna-
coconut crabs were bad enough.
I was about to say, I've seen crabs climbing trees, but not a turtle.
She's climbing up. Just, sir, can you hear me?
I can hear just fine.
Ah, you do speak. And she like gets up to like a branch. Are you like is sitting on a branch?
Yeah.
She like
He's kind of leaning back against the trunk.
she like flips herself up into a branch like opposite him. Well, hello there, sir. Whatever are you doing up in this tree?
What are you doing up here?
Well, I heard there was a thief about, and I came to investigate.
Best to keep looking then.
No, we both know who the thief is here. But I can see that there is something going on here.
Yeah. I want peace.
Ah,
Quiet.
I must say, sitting in this tree with all these children down at the bottom, is not particularly safe for you or them.
Arms.
You see a rock just completely airball past you and whiz out and land in the ocean beyond.
Can I catch the rock as it goes by?
It wasn't close enough for that. It was a
Okay.
very bad shot.
All right. But their parents might take notice of you, sir. And then you have a problem.
That's why I came up here. Out of
Well,
the way.
Yes, but if the parents see you, then they're going to do something about you. And I don't suppose that'll be a friendly thing.
Leave.
I'm sorry, but I must ask you to get down from this tree.
Here down at the bottom, no regrets saying to the kid, "Here, give me one of those."
Okay. The child that led you there just hands you a different rock.
I see. You're obviously not hostile. If you were, this would have been bad, gone badly already. But this is not safe. The children are right there. Their parents might spot you, and then that will cause them to call soldiers or guards, and it's just all escalate from there. And none of that would be good for anybody.
I would have stayed under the docks. That would have
Under the
gotten my nose
docks?
wet.
Is that where you came from, sir?
Washed up.
Do I have any idea what he is?
I would say no at this point.
Okay.
You can make an arcana check to determine, or a medicine check if you prefer.
Oh shit. I'm better at medicine. Fuck.
I'll allow it.
Okay. Medicine. I'm slightly better at this. Ah.
6.
Fuck.
Only a
6.
little better.
Yeah.
He looks kind of sickly. It's kind of hard to tell beyond that.
Okay. Sir, have you caught cold?
Feel much cold anymore.
Perhaps we should take you to see a doctor.
There's not much he can do. I'm dead.
You're not dead. You are as lively as anyone else. You're perhaps just a little quiet.
You hear that? He's dead.
See, there's nothing to worry about. He's already dead. Watch this, kid. she lights up the rock with sparks. Goes, I bet you I can throw this over the cliff farther than you guys can. She leads them over here.
Okay.
The children are immediately taking interest in this much more lively thing. The last weird thing just ran up a tree and hasn't moved. Now there's a blue-faced, blue-footed bird person that's making magic rocks.
Oh, amazing.
You're on. Make my rock like that. Yeah, but just immediately I'll go on after you.
Oh, amazing.
She's giving you room to get down from the tree and away from children throwing rocks at you.
Yeah. See, my compatriot has allowed your climb down to be much more pleasant without any children throwing projectiles at you. Does that not sound much better than just sitting in this tree?
Your friend.
Yes. Her name is No Egret. And I am Rima. See, I've introduced myself. I believe it is now your turn.
Who's the other shorty?
That is Emil. Don't call him that. He is a dwarf. He will not take kindly to you calling him short. But that is Emil.
Do I hear him calling me short?
Oh no.
How high up is the tree?
You're a good 30, 40 feet up.
I mean, the kids heard shit from.
Yeah, they did.
So, do I roll for it?
Roll perception, sure.
No, you're
Oh
fucking
my
lucky.
God.
Dirty one. I don't think I've ever seen a dirty one.
Amazing.
You've taken interest in the rock throwing contest that I'm having.
He's trying to decide if he wants to stay here and talk to the man or go throw rocks.
Wow. They're just enjoying these magic rocks that are doing random things as they're being thrown into the ocean.
Yeah.
One
I
of
see
them,
there's.
It's like one of them, the gravity on it gets reversed and it just flies up into the sky and disappears.
Where'd you go?
Oh, it'll come down eventually. Just wear a helmet,
Really
maybe,
need
for
somebody.
for a few days.
Wow. I can't even say it no more. There's lots of excited chatter from the children and lots of requests to continue. Anyways,
Sir, I can see there's clearly something going on, and you look unwell. I've come to help anyone who could. I'm sorry?
You could say that.
Hmm.
But since
She,
you're
hold, she
insistent,
holds out a hand. She holds out a hand. My name is Rima. What is yours?
I don't remember.
Oh, I see. Memory issues. What would you like me to call you, friend?
Joshua, I guess. Joshua Jones.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Joshua Jones. Now, she moves her, shakes her hands around again, trying to get him to shake it. She flashes her giant dolls again.
He does not take your hand, but he does start climbing down, and he actually takes the fish hook that's at his side, and he starts using it to help him climb down a little bit.
Oh, rat. No, progress is progress. She starts jumping down from branch to branch until they're too skinny to do that.
as you venture down and make your way down to the bottom, one of the kids notices, and there's just a collection of squeals, and most of them start running, and they all scatter into the four winds.
Aw.
Bye! Remember to wear a helmet,
You,
that
when it
rock's
gets
gonna
down,
come down.
No regrets.
Hi.
This is, and Emil. This is Joshua Jones.
Hi.
Neil's gonna eyeball him. Should I make a Arcana roll to figure out what he is?
If you want, if
Yeah.
allowed.
I mean, there's a lot of weird things being talked about this man, so he's just gonna eyeball him real quick. 18.
Okay, yeah. Definitely something magically oriented about him. Paying close attention, he isn't breathing at all. You don't see his chest rising or falling.
He doesn't blink either.
God.
He raises a hand up, just kind of strokes his small beard for a minute, goes, "Hey, lad, you ran the fella some magic or something?" And, I hate to say this, but he ain't breathing.
You're not. Hmm.
Have you heard many stories of, undead with a mind beyond, liches?
Yeah, that's fairly common knowledge that it's capable of a thing happening. Not all people who wake up newly dead are malicious and inherently of the must-eat brains variety. Some just
Right.
exist.
I think he's one of them fancy sentient undead, like a revenant or something.
Ah.
It's a lot. Sorry to hear that. The stories those are involved in are always tragic as hell.
Goody.
Riva's thinking visibly. Hmm. Do you have any memory of what happened to you?
No.
Well, I'm very sorry, sir.
Emil's gonna kind of reach up and gently pat his arm.
If you want, you could hang out and adventure with us a bit until you figure things out.
Yes, we are already a colorful group. You would not get as many sidelong glances if that were the case.
Yeah, just say don't get much sun.
I only just washed up a day ago.
Well, then you need a place to stay.
It's a good thing for you that adventuring's very simple.
It is. You just go around and write things that look like they need to be righted.
Smack monsters, deliver packages, simple
Help.
things.
Be
Yes,
stupid.
folk. Well, that
Be stupid.
obviously, I
Exactly.
mean, I suppose, yes.
I see this group won't need much help in that regard.
Nope.
Well, I beg your pardon.
You can always use another hand. Stupid compounds rather well.
Well, let's call ourselves stupid.
No, I'm stupid.
All right. Just throw some rubs. All right. But perhaps we're not the brightest bulbs in the. Point made. Point made. Point made.
What's
Come on,
a
Joshua.
bulb?
It is a light fixture. They're not very common, but I've seen one. I've seen one or two. People of the artificer variety tend to use magic to light them up. They're like a candle, but they're not made of fire.
Heard a bit about those. They're mostly from the gnomish districts.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
One of them put one in my hand once and it blew up.
That is perfectly on brand, my avian friend.
Well, Joshua, we can get you some actual clothes so you can return these stolen ones.
These fit me just fine.
Well, we might want to have a
Yeah.
conversation about that somewhere else, don't you think?
What? Who said that?
Hello.
Turning
Who?
around, you can see about 4 or 5 town guards, much younger looking than the ones you've met so far. And accompanying them is an older man, looks about the same age as Lank and the 2 guards in the front, except he is dressed in very nice, kind of a red, what's the term for it? God, I forget. I think the proper term's a redingote. It kind of is. It's the kind of long overcoat that was worn in the 1700s, mostly by pirates.
Oh, petticoat.
Ooh, rad.
Petticoat?
Redingote. Let me see. Hold
Petticoat.
on.
Huh.
It's long, kind of red with gold trims.
Ooh, fancy.
It has a rather nice plumed hat, and one of their legs is a finely carved wooden peg that appears to have a depiction of, if by kind of squinting and looking around, looks like an owl bear.
Ooh. Oh, greetings, sir.
No regrets looks him up and down and, scans over the leg and goes, I like your hat.
Remus walks up and puts her hand out to him with her big smile on her face again.
They weren't joking about adventuring sorts coming into town.
Indeed.
So I take it you're our... he does reach out and take it, and as he does, looks over at Joshua and just... Oh, I take it you're the clothing thief that is quite good at climbing trees and has been sitting up there for a day.
You'd be right.
It's a wee bit of a shipwrecked amnesiac.
It appears so.
Hmm.
We heard there was trouble, and I decided to come check out this thief that I'd heard about. Turns out he's just a bit of a lost soul, it appears.
Well, plenty of those to be found in Saltmarsh. Unfortunately, amnesia or not, that is technically still a criminal act. But why don't we suss out the details inside? Eleander Fireborn, at your service. I am.
Lank told me about you.
Of course, you stayed at the Goat. Lankwood does love pointing newcomers out into various interesting directions. Haven't been out there in a bit. He's an old friend.
He is delightful.
I'm sure he liked you very much then, whether you do describe him that way. Anyway, come.
If
We need
you're
to have a...
insistent about the clothes, I can strip right here and now.
I don't think that's
benefit,
necessary.
not mine.
I don't think that is necessary.
No, please
that
keep
won't
those
be
on.
necessary.
You may be of the undead variety, but I do believe you still have more of a sense of shame.
No.
Oh, well, that's fair, I
Well, if
suppose, but I
you
still
do
think
do so, that would be technically an even greater crime at this exact moment in time. So, why don't we see what we can do about that inside my home? We might be able to discuss some important things about. Well, I got the word that there was some colorful folk in town, and
it's a delightful description.
yes, indeed. Let's see what we can do. Come. And he just looks over at the other four guards. Just off with you. It's fine. I don't see any ne'er-do-wells of a vast, vile variety here, do you? The guards just kind of look at him and then scatter and go back to their various patrols. Come, come.
Let us go.
Mm-hmm.
Flap, flap, flap,
Rima!
flap, flap.
Rima just looks between her three new companions and just looks so happy.
Josh
I've heard-
reset the hook on his belt.
I'd heard saw, couldn't help but observe the various children coming and going. They don't normally come and play up here in the hilltop. Then I saw you three go by, and I thought, oh, I have to see what this is about.
I heard there was someone in the tree. I thought perhaps it was something to, be done about it. Then I saw it was just a sickly-looking fellow. But then it just turned out to be Joshua here.
Joshua.
Yeah. JJ seems to be an alright folk.
Indeed, JJ.
Don't even know me.
Oh well, you didn't attack me. I climbed up right to you, and you did not bite me.
To be fair, you don't know yourself.
That is also true.
Lost memory, then. Nasty business. Not my first time encountering such a thing.
Suppose you know any remedies?
Time. Blunt force trauma.
She looks at her fist and looks at Joshua's head.
Don't even think about it.
I was just an idle thought. Just an idle thought.
As you venture your way over, you find it is, well, the manor he lives in is actually pretty nice. It's not like super opulent. It just appears to be a well-kept home. Couple of stories, nice little garden out in the front, gated. It is somewhat weathered, and there's a bit of patina and grime from the salty air, but it appears to be tended to, and they attempt to keep that maintained.
This
Entering
is a delightful home, sir.
Oh, I do what I can. It's not too much, but it's home. He just kind of enters in, just motions for you all to enter. It's a tile floor. It's a very, well, to be a little bit obvious and on the nose with it, it kind of does have the governor's mansion vibes from parts of the Caribbean. A little less big, though. It's a much smaller home than that, but similar architecture with tile floors. There's a little bit of marble here and there.
I was mentioning on the tile floor, there's the click and clacks of claws and the fucking slaps of the bird.
The flappy slappies are,
Clap and clap, clap.
the flappy slappies are echoing pretty hard inside of the walls.
The sound of heavy boots, the tap of a peg leg, the skitter of claws, and the slap of flat feet. Jeez.
And some slightly soggy boots.
Squish,
A lovely
squish,
cacophony.
We're
squish.
all fucking.
It's almost the sound of that one SpongeBob episode of the squeaking boots that drove Mr. Krabs mad.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
He leads you down a couple of halls, not too much in the way. There's no, help or anything there. It appears to be entirely himself. Dude gets around pretty well. He is actually very good physical shape looking at him for appearing to be later middle-aged and in spite of his physical impediment. You also see
It,
that along the wall are several very well-kept sabers, dueling swords, pistols, and the
ooh,
like.
trophies?
Yes, some having seen use, others awaiting their chance to. That they're far from my greatest collection. You pick up a few things here and there that you want to remember, but
Oh, absolutely.
he enters in pair of double doors, and you find a sizable library that takes up way more space than functionally advised in this house's proportions than you might think. Like, it
Huh.
looks like this room is probably stuffed to bursting with books
Oh dear.
and scrolls and various other things. Largest one in town, and I try to make sure of it.
Uh-huh.
Come, have a seat. Motioning to you over to just various sets of chairs.
Can I insight him?
If you wish.
I want to get like a general like feel. Is he like genuinely just seem friendly or
Okay.
eh, 16?
16, yeah. I mean, he seems somewhat professional, but he is, even if it might be a bit of a salesman smile, bit of a retail personality showing you right now, he does
Okay.
not appear to be disingenuous or dishonest with you.
All right. Cool.
I politely pat my backside with prestidigitation before I sit on his nice chairs.
All right.
Does not care, and he sits down with a squelch.
Squish.
Ugh.
Emil just hops up on it and just sits down.
Well,
We must stay standing.
it's not every day we get so many new faces here in Saltmarsh, I have to admit. Most of the time that happens, exciting things follow.
No, I've heard.
So, what are you all looking for here exactly? I might be able to help. I am captain of the guard, so matters within town I can typically handle and fall under my jurisdiction, but it's my job to be aware of things, and if I have new resources within my reach to point in the right direction to something that falls somewhat out of my jurisdiction, well, I like to be in good rapport with them if I can help it.
I'm making maps.
Well, I'm just out looking for a little bit of work and maybe some fame if I can work it.
I see.
And I have come to make a name for myself.
All right. And I'm guessing you're looking for some manner of answers or clarity, looking over at you, Joshua.
I suppose.
Well, there's ways to achieve all of your goals here. Amazingly enough, just points over at you, Noe Gretz. If you spend any time with Lank, I'm sure he told you all about it. That's probably the most dangerous aspiration out of all of you here.
Yep. I'm probably gonna die.
Let's follow the bird. Gets us into a bunch of danger.
You will die. We won't let you.
That sounds vaguely threatening.
That was not my intention. I really meant that with a body such as mine here, you would not be the first target. Or perhaps you would. You do look squishier.
I do squish.
But I will not let them squish you.
I take it you've all not known each other terribly long.
No, we just met today.
2 hours.
Just a couple hours.
Yes, a couple hours, yes. And a couple of minutes for Joshua here.
I think he regrets it.
Perhaps. But it is better than him staying in the tree and getting in more trouble.
Indeed, had you not come down, we probably would have had to resort to some things. It may be a petty crime, but still a crime. He just kind of holds out both of his hands from his seat.
Emil just kind of shrugs and goes,
If you want, we can pay his fine for him.
Maybe it was a slightly more profitable idea.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yep. This actually is a pretty good spot to take a break if you guys want to.
Okay.
All right.
That's good.
Break.
Like that we found you up a tree.
That was my plan. It's like
Yep.
it's like I want to be a horrible raccoon man.
You did it pretty well. You had children throwing rocks at you.
Hmm. That was the icing on the cake.
I'm gonna go get something. Snacks.
All right, I'm back.
Nick.
Whew. Okay. This has been a weird group, but a very fun group.
Yeah, I've been enjoying just letting you guys run around unhinged.
It's been a lot of fun. I'm happy to see Emil has not worn out his welcome yet.
Mhm.
I'm kind of imagining Joshua is like
Okay, back.
early Dende from Dragon Ball Z Abridged. I'm still weighing my
Is
options.
that
I said I imagine Joshua's like Dende from Dragon Ball Z Abridged, just shouting, "I'm still weighing my options." It's like, I could take you to jail. That sounds bad. You could adventure with these people. Weighing my options.
Okay, I'm back. I have an ice cream sandwich.
Ooh,
Nice.
image.
Sandwich.
It's a tits out look.
What?
he has no undershirt? It's just a coat.
Nice.
He's armed with guns.
Shut up.
Profitable, I believe I heard.
It's like, he'd be kind of a piece of meat if he weren't rotten.
Nice cut of meat that was left out in the sun too long.
Shame that.
It's soggy now.
Shame that. Like a bite myself.
Like a slab of soggy beef jerky.
Oh, God.
And that soggy beef jerky would be an adequate way to describe him.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll dry out. Maybe.
Yeah, I want to point out that whenever he talks, like, it sounds like he's like there's legitimate water in his lungs.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Just has no compulsion to cough it out because he doesn't really need to.
Whoa.
He just sloshes every once in a while.
Every time he moves, it's like that sound your stomach makes when you drink too much.
Ugh.
Yeah, he washed up and he realized pretty quick that he was dead. It's like, oh, I haven't breathed. And then when he did so, I was like, oh, that didn't relieve me at all.
I don't feel better.
I don't feel better.
In fact, I feel worse.
Okay,
Yeah.
we are all back. Okay, you
That
can
was my
finish
whole plan to begin with, to be a horrible raccoon man. It's like, I want to go last, and I want some NPC to be like, yeah, there's just like some kind of weird ass raccoon man. He just like, someone saw him through the window while he was still in clothes. And his eyes were glowing. And he scuttled up a tree.
Hissing.
Well, Eleander just kind of leans back in his own somewhat nice-looking chair. Oh, I've seen quite a bit out here in the Saltmarsh area in my day. Back when Lank and I and the other older guards were stationed, we were quite busy. It wasn't the sea princes, it was various monsters from the Dreadwood. Worst of which, he gestures over, and you see mounted over a nearby fireplace is a black dragon head.
Oh,
Holy shit! No
Adult?
regrets says that out
A
loud.
young one. A young one.
It's still
Remember what it
crazy.
thinks.
yeah. Amazing.
Quite
Tom.
the kill.
It wasn't just me. Thing was
Bill.
preying on the farmland a little bit, poisoning the soil. Had to take care of it.
Ah, it's just a shame that.
Quite the kill.
Indeed. Would imagine if that had been able to be solved peacefully, but that is some people's nature.
This one wasn't much for talking. It was more about poisoning the land.
Some yes, indeed, some dragons are like that. But if it cannot be theirs, it cannot be anybody's.
It's very much the case there. Either way. You've come into Saltmarsh at a pretty interesting time, not going to lie. It is difficult to describe, but none of you are locals, so none of you have any vested interest in working against various causes. I suspect things might be a little bit amiss in the town proper.
How so?
Don't look at me.
No, things a bit above. Stolen suit coats off of a line. It is difficult to put it into words, but, well, I'm sure you've heard some talk around here about this region's history with piracy.
I have.
A little bit.
You didn't think it's all their run out with the Sharkman took over.
Sort of, in a way that's true, yes. The Sea Princes, about 50 years ago, weren't really so much a band of pirates so much as a group of outlaws deciding to start their own nation on an island offshore, and their economy ran on taking from others without their permission.
Dreadful.
Of a sort. They were brigands who flew under their own flag, claimed it was enforcing their own freedom. Yet in reality, they were pillaging and murdering and all manner of things, and they finally did it enough to catch the attention of the crown, and they were mercilessly put down. But it's become increasingly obvious. Smuggling is on the rise. Nefarious underhanded deals and shady things that are hard to expose are beginning to become more common.
I see.
It appears that they learned their lesson, decided. My personal theory is that the Sea Princes never really went away. They just wormed their way into the infrastructure of the world that defeated them, and are slowly making the world one where they can just do what they want, unopposed, much like they wanted in the first place. They got smarter, you see.
Hmm.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Exactly. Points over at you. I'm not asking you to go and resolve some conspiracy I have no proof of existing, but I simply wanted to get a feel for each of you and what sort you are, and well, for each of you for your own reasons, I highly doubt you're in league with a group of smugglers or pirates and the like.
I would never.
Don't know.
Emil kind of glares a little bit at that. He goes,
Yeah, not gonna taint my family name like that.
Think
I've
so.
come to make a name for myself, not steal it.
Joshua just kind of shrugs. Don't know. Could have been.
Well, you're not now, and I'll take it.
I'm too dumb to be a pirate.
Well, I mean, if that's how you believe about yourself, either way. All I ask is, should you learn anything about this, anything that proves some of my suspicions about smuggling in the area, I would love to know about it as best you can. I can make it worth your while, provide some extra coin, a little bit of influence. Ways in and out. This town honestly could use a little morale boost, and I think a group of adventurers like yourselves, especially one as colorful as yourselves, might actually be exactly what we need.
Sounds like a fair enough job. That's all we have to do is keep our eyes out.
Tremendous.
Keep our eyes out. Perhaps bloody the nose of anybody causing trouble.
If it is warranted, sure. Get too rowdy or too violent, and well, this rapport that we're establishing now will not be so evident in how I react.
I understand.
Well, that's the case. I have one potential lead for you now, actually.
You go on.
There's a merchant came into town not too long ago. He claims to have been waiting for someone that's never arrived that came up from the south, from Seaton.
I keep hearing about the people in Seaton.
Yes, it's where I'm originally from. It's a larger port, more of a military installment now than this much smaller village.
Your mom made a mess.
There's a merchant out there in the market who I don't know.
You are suspicious of.
If you wish, see what they have to know. They came to me the other day asking for something that fell out of my jurisdiction, let's just say. Something rather colorful that I'm
What?
afraid somewhat falls out of my realm, given it's something that happened out of the town.
What kind of colorful?
Hmm.
You are asking
Claims?
for our help.
Indeed I am. Indeed I am. I don't know too many details. The man was rather out of sorts, but he claims that some of his goods were stolen by someone, and they took them out of town to, well, to the old alchemist shack.
Oh,
And where's that?
About 2 miles down the coastline, about halfway between here and the Dwarven Mine. Old manor sitting on the coastline. A lot of people think it's haunted.
Emil just kind of raises an eyebrow at that.
And a thief taken and taking stolen goods to a building that's defunct is that strange?
It's not that strange, does it?
No,
Well, that's
there's
just
the
it.
point.
The house is believed, quite convincingly so, to be haunted by all manner of things. Nasty
That is
things.
it's a danger to take seriously.
That it is.
What things? What things were stolen?
They got that out of him. Valuable goods, believed to be alchemical components, expensive things, magical items even. They
Oh,
were somewhat vague about the specifics of it.
and are you suspicious of the man himself? Do you believe
Oh
that perhaps
no.
he is of the more crooked variety and was trying to get your assistance in stuff that was stolen, but in a manner that which he did not have to tell you what those things were?
Not sure about that myself. Probably
Hmm.
didn't want anyone overhearing it. Maybe they didn't trust me. Either way, they were rather dodgy about that subject. I'm not sure what to make of any of it. But I do know for a fact that every once in a while, the children of the town, when they're feeling particularly brave or stupid, will go out to that house on a dare, and every time they do, they come back with some manner of tall tale. Last person I know who actually spent the night in there was Crazy Edith.
Crazy Edith?
Was she crazy before or after?
I honestly couldn't tell you.
That
Wow.
sounds like she's crazy before then.
Probably. I don't know too much about her. She's down there at the docks, doesn't have the greatest of reputations, hangs out around the somewhat seedier tavern.
You say this place is haunted.
Supposedly, shrieks, strange lights, bizarre sounds. Some people say it's all a hoax. Some people say that there's a vampire down there, that the last time they went in, they were attacked by a swarm of ghouls. I'm not sure myself. Just no one really goes there. It's kind of just sat abandoned. From what I know, an old alchemist of some kind lived out there. Long, long time ago.
Hmm. Sounds like just the place to start our adventure.
Why are you calling it that?
Because that's what it is. Life is nothing but an adventure.
See, if you call it adventure, that means that you're not stupid for doing it.
I wouldn't go that far.
You can get away with anything if you call it an adventure.
Well, everything is an adventure. It all depends on your point of view.
That is the extent of my knowledge on that. Just consider this a show of good faith in helping you find some work, learn a little bit more about your name, finding a name, and a chance to get a good map of the coastline, or maybe even some answers.
Are the rest of you with me?
Aye.
Sure.
That's two.
Weighing my options.
Come on, Joshua. Do you have anything else to do?
I could always go back in the water.
If
Ah,
nothing else,
well-
you could maybe making some gold. And once you make some gold, you could be paying people off for answers.
Sure,
If you're in
that
the
Martian
water,
would be
well-
very inclined to pay you well, should he find something out about that. I never got their name. Rather distraught individual, but
Were they human or?
oh, human, yes, absolutely. Human
Right.
man, dark hair, bit of a thin, stubbled beard. They're probably down, if I had to guess, since the weekly market's closed down, I would say probably at the snapping line around evening time. It's a tavern down near the port.
I see. Come on, Joshua. Joshua Jones. She like smiles at him, just like waits for him to answer.
That's it, JJ. Right on the money.
Yes, indeed. So, what time of day is it right now? Like,
I'd say getting close to early afternoon at this point.
that's plenty of time.
If you wish to ask around and learn what you can about the home or the merchant or whatever, try to find them. I have no idea where they'd be at this time of day. I'll leave that to your discretion. Just let me know if you discover anything interesting pertaining to what we talked about.
And what did we talk about? She, she winks at him.
There. I think this is going to turn out rather well. Best of luck
As
to you.
do I.
And I'll see about replacing the clothing that went missing. We can't have you walking around in nothing at all.
She
Well,
turns,
then,
Regrets turns to JJ and goes, "We actually could, and we could just call it an adventure. That's how you get away with that too."
I'm not sure if that's going to fly.
Neither am I.
I don't think it would very much.
my companions, let us go.
Off with
Alright.
you. Best of luck.
She like not like pushes people, but does like the one like let's go, let's go.
Excited.
Emil's
Yeah,
gonna,
she tries to get everyone else to go out before her.
okay.
Okay.
You like cooperate?
Yeah, sure.
All right. She like gets everyone to go out the door. Then she like tiptoes back to the captain's like, I don't suppose you've ever heard of the name Ragame?
Let me roll for that. Can't say as I have, no.
Well, thank you anyway. She heads out with the others.
A strange bunch.
So, where should we head first? Should we head to the market and look for this gentleman, or should we go to the house first and perhaps look for these goods and then try and find this gentleman?
From the sound of it, I don't think he's going to be very forthcoming.
Sorry, possibly not.
I
Perhaps
can
if we
be very
have,
persuasive.
well, we don't necessarily need to get violent. We do not know if this individual is on the straight and narrow, or not.
I assure JJ, we talked you into some right bullshit.
Boy, this could be quite the journey. I can't wait. So, why don't we go punch some ghosts first, then?
Alright.
I do not actually know if I can punch ghosts.
We'll figure it out.
He's
As
a
if
bit of
you will.
magic.
I am not of the magical persuasion myself. I am of the she flexes physical variety.
As he walks away, you can always talk him back to death.
Do you suppose they might be willing to listen to us speak? But it depends. It very much depends on the type of specter we are dealing with. If it is indeed a specter, hey, where are you going? Wait for me.
Mm-hmm.
So, do we want to go to the house? Do we want to go to the house first?
You guys can head straight there if you know the way.
We
Might
should
need to
rest
ask
then.
for directions. You can take some time to
Oh.
rest up and ask around, learn about any information around town.
It would take a
Fine.
minute to rest up so I could reach in my
Yeah.
health.
Yeah, you did get actually hurt in a fight.
You did.
Well, then let's head into town. You can take a short rest,
Mhm.
and I will ask around where this place is, and anyone else who wishes to do whichever.
Okay.
All right.
Would you like me to roll a hit die?
Sure, if you wish.
Yeedly.
There you
Nice.
go.
You're
I
good.
am full.
Nice. All right.
I imagine you're just like sitting nursing your bruises and shit as we're going around asking around.
He's got like a black eye and bullshit. So he just stopped off somewhere, like literally a sandwich shop, bought some food, sat down, just starts eating. You come back later and he's mostly fine.
Yep. I got
Darn.
better.
Everyone
Dwarven
knows
physique.
ale and its restorative properties for a dwarf.
Yes.
A beer and a sandwich.
Dwarven physique. Never leave home without it.
All right, so you guys are going to be asking around. I need someone to roll perception and someone to roll persuasion.
Okay, who's good at what? I've got a +4 to my perception.
I can't see shit, but I have a +6 to persuasion.
Jesus.
Oh my
I
god.
have a +7 to perception.
Oh, okay, you do the perception, I guess. And no regrets do the persuasion.
Well, he's got special eyes.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh.
Damn.
Lame.
Oh.
Let's see that persuasion.
Persuasion.
15. Okay, not bad. Not bad for level 1. All right.
No, no.
You are looking around and asking around for a while, better part of the way through the afternoon. You weren't given much to go on for the merchant. There was no name offered or anything, and the guard captain didn't really seem entirely sure what to make of the guy, and through that, so there wasn't much information to go on. So you were led down a lot of things. You spoke to a lot of different merchants. Unfortunately, you learned that every week there's just this big, bizarre thing that had happened throughout a lot of the day yesterday. The weekly market where a lot of people bring in exotic goods and sell them just for that day, and then the money they make through that usually is enough to get them through the week to go and move on, find other things. It's a big event in the town, probably the only real dose of variety most of these townsfolk have. And due to your rather colorful natures, it's a little difficult to get answers out of people just from that alone, but usually you manage to worm them out from force of personality or curiosity. You do eventually get word of someone, a new merchant in town that had been complaining a lot about stolen goods. They had been kind of all around town, kind of moping and muttering, and you eventually learned that they were taking up residence at the Snapping Line tavern down near the coast, right there near the docks. But you were warned by said merchant, which is a human woman, that it's kind of seedy. Sometimes smugglers come in and out of there.
Alright.
Perfect place to loosen tongues.
Perfect place to go if you're looking to smuggle.
As sunset approaches and the larger crowds come in,
Oh,
you,
did we get directions?
yeah, to the Snapping Line,
the-
absolutely.
To the haunted house.
Yes, it is
Okay.
pretty straight shot down to the south. There's an old road there that is kind of fallen into disrepair, so there's some tall grass on it, but if you look carefully enough while trekking, it should take maybe 2-3 hours to walk to it.
So, do we want to look for this fellow now that we know where he's likely to be? Or do we want to go for that house?
No regrets. Pulls out a coin and flips it. Somebody call out heads or tails for me.
Heads!
Heads for what?
Beat in something's face!
You need to
Heads.
say house or go for merchant.
House! House!
Heads for smacking heads.
Heads for smacking heads.
Well, it landed on heads, so no regrets is gonna go. We can go to a house if you want. I mean,
Yes! If
we know where the
there's
house is.
Yes, we do! And we know where that person will be. he was likely not be leaving anytime soon, especially without his merchandise. So, shall we? And then you can do some of your persuading after that, Joshua.
Well, there's 2 more votes. I mean, you should ask them
Of
first.
course.
Oh.
That's what I'm doing.
I thought I was still at the sandwich shop.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're left behind right now. Joshua?
He's coming up the road munching.
Yeah, we're easy to spot.
It's like, hey, what are we doing?
Well, all right.
Emil, perfect timing.
All right. I'll vote
We
for
have
the
just-
house.
You voting for the house?
Yeah,
Alrighty then.
let's just get this done.
Indeed. If this person's left town by then I suppose we have some things to turn into the guard captain.
Besides, we gotta talk to Mr. Fancy Pants, before we get to that guy. Since he wants to know about the hidden shipment and all.
Let's go to the house.
All right. You are taking the hasty road, heading down.
It's a group of hotheads and idiots.
Yeah,
You ain't kidding. All right.
I actually have those 2 wisdom, but whoa,
Ooh.
what in the world?
That is interesting.
Yeah.
It's a topography map, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
It shows the elevation of the land.
Yep.
Ooh.
So what's
You
in the
guys
hands
are here.
Alrighty.
You venture your way. It is, as people watch you go, it's kind of interesting. Some folks in the town, when they start overhearing your talk about going to the house, you actually see that one little kid from before. The kid that didn't blink very much with the little salad bowl haircut.
No.
He and a bunch of the others start walking along behind you, just kind of at a safe distance. Bunch of
hello,
like
children.
8-year-olds. You're going to the ghost house.
Perhaps we are.
The walls scream there.
Ah, interesting.
I'm gonna punch a ghost.
What kind
I'd
of
like to-
things have you seen inside that house?
No seen, just heard.
Just heard. No one's ever seen something.
I've never been inside.
Well, that is good. It's dangerous to go inside an old, dilapidated house.
Last person to go inside never came back.
Ah.
Ooh.
Last person to go inside who did come back was Crazy Edith.
Was she crazy before she went in?
Probably. She's like old enough to be me gran.
Ah, got you. Well, it sounds like this place might just be kind of spooky.
Sometimes there's lights on there at night you can see from all the way in the town. Sometimes there's not.
Huh.
I'm Minnow.
Ah, Minnow is delight.
Hey, lad.
Hello, Minnow.
You're gonna die.
Probably.
No, we're not going to die. Oh, come now.
That's called being a pessimist. We's a bunch of optimists, yeah?
I'm already dead. More death ain't gonna hurt.
See? Optimist as balls.
I
You're just
wanna
gonna go,
watch.
No.
you're just gonna go in there and just take on all the ghosts, and then it'll be safe for all you idiots to run in and have fun.
Mum says I'm not allowed to go down this way, but Mum's
Well,
not
then you-
here.
No, you should not come this way then.
But I want to.
Graham.
God, this fucking child.
Dare I intimidate? Intimidate child. Gently as the casually approached child.
Do it.
Go ahead.
Gently intimidate.
Aw.
Yeah, at that point he just says He'll just say scram.
Couldn't get
A
the
few
energy
of the
up.
kids do actually kind of turn and go, "Ah, the raccoon man," and they just start going. Minnow is surprisingly unfazed.
Oh, are you a child?
Sterner stuff.
This child has no soul. What the
This
fuck?
child is a fish, I'm pretty sure.
Possibly.
Yeah.
How
So-
old are you, child?
Hidden Kabbalah deep ones in there.
This many holds up 8 fingers.
Ah. Well, then, you know what you need to do. Are you the oldest?
No,
No. Are you the smartest?
probably.
Well, then here's what you need to do. You need to make sure all of your friends stay safe. 'Cause only you know better.
My friends are cowards. They just ran away.
You are just like absolutely vicious, aren't you?
Yeah,
Yeah, what in the dwarven colonies would call a mood.
I like
We
when
are.
the dwarves come into town. They're very loud and they say lots of bad words.
Just shifty eyes as Emil's trying to remember if he's cursed in front of the child. He has, but he doesn't remember it. So he's like, shit, what did I say in front of him?
Well, we are not going to die in that house. And you are not coming into that house.
We'll see.
God. I don't know how to deal with kids.
You say that out loud.
Yes. She looks to the others. I don't know how to deal with kids.
Emil shrugs a little bit like that.
I'm a bird.
Birds still have kids.
Not human kids.
Yeah, birds have kids, and they're much uglier and a lot louder.
Yep. They just scream.
Hold their mouths open.
Ah, yes, our unofficial fifth party member.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
Minnow's just sticking around for now.
As long as he doesn't come in the house, he should be fine.
Yeah.
It's fine, just bar the door.
Crazy Edith says there's treasure inside of this house. No one's ever found it, though. Maybe they did, and that's why they died.
You are just like the most optimistic child, aren't you?
You see where I live?
Wow.
It's not that bad, jeez.
He's not
It's a
pessimistic.
reflection of my society.
He's just a realist. Jesus Christ.
Fucking side eyes to this child, like, what the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
Mood.
He's just ahead of the curve.
You all need to like, you guys need to like brighten up some.
Okay, at the kid saying this, Emil gestures to Joshua.
See there? You're not even alive and you found one of your people.
Irish with that, Jesus.
Joshua just does a single, In spite of how soggy it is a very dry statement.
You feel the moisture leaving your body as you said that.
Mm-hmm.
God.
Oh, we're all a bunch of idiots.
Yes, we are.
We're gonna go to a haunted house and die at level 1.
Yep. This was a good idea.
The best.
Maybe I'm just coming back for round 2.
There's a bit of optimism here.
Do I see the house yet?
Yeah. Very far off in the distance, you can see a little smudge of sorts just kind of sticking out right at the edge of the coastline up on top of a cliff. Very Scooby-Doo like locale.
Oh, is that the house, Minnow?
That's the house.
Scooby Dooby Doo.
Where are you?
Well, let's split up, gang.
Fuck
We've
that.
got some work to do now.
I can hear the Warner Brothers lawyers coming now.
It's fine, they'll trip.
Open up. The joke's not funny.
Fuck off. You guys are toothless.
Hey.
They're owned by Universal now.
I'm not sure about that. I'm pretty sure that's DreamWorks.
Yeah, which is owned by Universal now.
No, I was meaning the toothless remark.
I know.
God.
Right. So, are you in front of this horrible house now?
Yeah.
You're getting closer to it as you approach.
Alright.
Minnow just kind of looks up at all of you and just goes, "Why do you need to find your name? Did you lose it?"
I want to make one.
But you have one.
I do, but I want my name to be known. I want people to hear my name and know of who I am. I want to
Not
put
now.
What?
Do they not now?
No, I'm, just getting out here. You need to do things to be remembered.
Why do you want to be remembered?
Why wouldn't I? I want to leave this world, a better place than when I entered.
Everything's forgotten eventually.
Ah! She, waves her hand at him. That's a pessimistic view.
I
Call me an optimist.
You're an optimist for
Never.
a dead man. You're still a hell of a pessimist.
Joshua, nothing at all about you has ever made me confuse you for an optimist.
Come on, JJ. It's going to be better than sitting in the water.
This
At
is
least
mud
the
yet.
fish are quiet.
Yes, but I imagine they are also trying to eat you the whole time.
They know better.
You clearly haven't met any of the crabs around here. They'll eat anything.
Yes, you were only there for, within your memory, a day, so you didn't have the time to run into anything nasty.
Oh yeah, in the distance, the sound of coconut crabs scuttling towards him.
Incoming crab battle.
Snip, 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 snip.
Joshua, you need to run.
There's the bastard that got my boot.
There she is, officer.
And that was the one article of clothing I did have.
You son of a bitch, give it back!
Those are good boots. You know how hard it is to find good boots?
As you all begin to get a little bit closer and see, this is very, very much. You see a very decrepit house sitting up in the highest ground. Surrounding it is a very crumbled up stone wall with a big, very rusted over metal gate at the front of
Oh.
it. It's kind of been left to rot for so long that it has been opened just by the elements. You can just hear this echoing out over the sunset as you get closer.
Lovely.
You
The
should just
tall-
totally ruin the vibe and use mending to fix the rusting.
I was tempted to fix the squeaky gate just to be a bitch.
Hey, it's just within your power. As you
It
get
is.
closer, you also see the shore grass, just long, kind of scratching at you.
Well, Rima's gonna extend her claws, but just start cutting through the grass.
Mm-hmm. Yep, easily enough. As you get close, as the path becomes more and more deteriorated, you do see a lot of wildflowers beginning to pop up in the place of this grass. Various
Ah,
little things that almost look like they shouldn't be growing here.
well, that's strange. She does not. She does not cut the pretty flowers. Hmm. This is a strange growth to be here.
As you finally get within a much closer sight, you can see the inner courtyard beyond the old stone wall that is largely collapsed. You could see evidence of what was once a very nice, very well tended garden that's just been left to the elements, various crops growing on top of the bodies of their ancestors. You can see a small, somewhat rotted roof of a well right there in the center of it all. And you see about a
Uh,
35-foot tall stone home full of
hmm.
holes and missing slate shingles.
Well, isn't this place a sight?
Gotta say, as we do pass the gate, Emil will bop it and just kind of like an offhanded,
Oi, stop that.
just to quiet the squeaking.
The squeaking stops from your mending, and it is a well lubricated hinge now. And it just no longer no longer makes any sound as it moves.
Nods at that, moves on.
Local ghost, do you know how long I waited for that to start get creaky?
You ruined my ambiance.
Ghost comes out pissed at us that we ruined it.
The ambiance is shit.
I'm gonna walk up and unsqueak your house.
Fuck you, unhaunts your house.
That's great. All right, so the house lies before you. The gate passing. As you all pass through, you turn around and Minnow is just standing there, just slightly vacant eyes looking up at everything.
You're going to stay out here.
Probably.
Good.
I hope you all live.
As do we.
This town's boring without people that are new.
You were just a barrel sunshine kid.
And there's the broken spirit.
I'll do my best.
Aye, we're just a couple of legends. Ain't no house gonna stop us.
I
Indeed.
don't have a good track record.
Hey, we don't know. We don't know how you went out. Could have been something climactic.
Most accidents happen in the home.
God damn it!
How does
I
these
know I could have
doors?
fallen off the boat.
God damn it, me.
Best of luck to you. Just kind of slowly waves at you.
How do the doors to this house look?
Dilapidated, to say the least. It appears that they are. Let's see. Yes, the doors appear to actually be locked, but the woodwork is kind of wet rotted. It's been exposed to salty, windy air for many, many years.
Okay. Can I just push the door down?
Had I
You
known
can
about
attempt to
this,
roll
I
on
would
a-
have holed up in a year.
It does fit your theme a little bit better than a fucking tree.
Yeah, maybe you can live here once we deal with whatever's inside.
Look at that. We're gonna make you an optimist out of you.
We'll see.
Hmm.
Uh,
She taps on the door.
If you
Tap
don't
on
want
it?
to break, if you don't want to break it down, I can just dismember the lock.
Possibly.
Out of curiosity, he's gonna go over to the well and look
Okay.
down.
All right. You can roll me a perception check.
Make a dex save.
That
Oh
one.
no!
Oh,
Oh.
It. Well, okay, hold on.
don't see shit, Captain.
Okay. as you go and look over at the well, feeling something kicking away, that kind of minor obstructions at your boots as you're approaching it. You don't pay it any mind. Just something is in your way. You're kicking it aside a little bit. You get over and you look down. The water is very clear. It looks very clean. Looks like groundwater from if you had to guess it. And while you're looking down, okay.
Oh no.
Okay, so does a 21 hit you?
Oh my god.
Shit.
What the fuck?
Okay, as you're looking down, you feel something sink into your leg.
Looks down and looks.
You see that you have disturbed what appears to be a very colorful looking snake.
Oh no.
You take... Oof. That is 4 points of piercing damage
Oh.
as it bites into you.
Inconvenient.
Oh,
What to do?
It appears I've been bitten.
What? Oh dear.
Reach
Snake is
down.
still holding on to you.
Can I reach down and grab the snake?
Oh god. No. No.
Can I reach down and grab the snake?
Yo, no.
Sure. Roll an athletics check to try and pry it off.
Well, I'm not going to try to pry it off.
Oh no, what are you doing?
Oh my god.
As you reach down to grab it, that actually does not hit. So it manages to kind of slip out of your grasp as the magic starts to light up. It makes eye contact with you.
Flip it off.
uppity bitch.
Lets go and begins to slither into the stonework at the base of the well.
Oh my god. You just tried to fucking blow up a snake.
I was going to eat it afterwards.
Oh, yeah, okay,
Bird.
Burp.
Remus has her hands on her hips and shaking her head.
Damn it, there goes my snack.
Are you alright, Joshua?
Yeah.
Can we insight that?
Yeah.
I hope you are, because I can't heal you. I can only
Yeah,
burn
none of us
things.
can heal.
Like terrible insight.
Oh god, come on.
What the hell?
Decent at this.
Fine.
I have a 4, but I don't care. No regrets is kind of a dick.
Tis a theme.
Well, what do you think of 12 merits?
He's fine.
Alright. Just kind of squints and goes, alright, go on, JJ.
Let us go.
He's not trying to downplay it. He just generally doesn't, you know.
It's like, that happened. Son of a bitch.
Gotta go up to the door.
Yep.
Now I'm gonna punch the door.
Roll to hit.
Oh my god.
That definitely hits this old moldy wooden door. Okay.
Oh my god, that's max damage for my
Wow.
punch at this level.
Rima's pissed. All right.
Fucking door!
Fuck you, door. Smash.
That's exactly what happens, actually.
Oh
As you
my God.
do, it just... There's just this crackling sound. It doesn't really explode into just a sheer shower of splinters. It's kind of sad because the wood is so waterlogged and moldy and rusted. It kind of just... Your fist kind of just goes through it like wet paper a little bit.
Yeah.
And then the door just kind of falls in and falls down to the ground.
Door open.
Door is open.
You He looks at the others and grins. The door is open. Shall we?
All right.
Just Emil will just stomp his way in and he'll take the lead like the fucking idiot he is.
Boy, you guys are gonna die.
Yes, we are.
Exactly.
I'm gonna go on in.
As soon as you enter, the entire world translocates. You're no longer inside of a house, but a strange tomb.
Oh no.
Fuck
It's
off.
quite horrific, one might say.
Fuck off.
What is it like inside this house?
The interior, well,
Oh, God.
it's seen better days to say the least. It's damp, there's dripping sounds on the wooden flooring, there's patches of very obvious mold in various corners and shadowy spaces, there are cobwebs all over, lots of fallen debris and trash, plaster from the walls peeling off, lots of the ceiling has collapsed, the furniture is rotted and largely broken. And there's an old derelict fireplace here in the entry hall that doesn't look like it's been used in a very long time.
This place seems like it's been much better days.
It is pretty dim lighting and the sun is starting to set.
We should hurry about this and do not want to be here in the pitch black. I don't know about the rest of you, but I cannot see in the dark.
Got torches.
Well, we do, but this place... Oh, I suppose this place is damp enough that a torch won't light it up in one go.
I can try really hard.
Okay, but not while we're inside. No regrets.
There's no answer.
What?
There's no answer after that.
No regrets, no promises.
Her name is No Regrets.
Oh, boy.
Right. You all step inside.
Indeed!
All right. You can see in this vast entrance hall. I say vast, it's really only like 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like maybe 30 feet long as a room. Seems to lead. There are 3 to your vision, 3 different directions you can go in through this largely open, inoffensive space. There's a stairwell to your right that appears to head up to a floor with a lot of collapsed ceilings, so, there is a door straight ahead that appears to lead down a hallway. The very edge of it, with torchlight, you can see what appears to be a shut door. And there is a corridor off to your left, about halfway into the room, across from the stairwell.
What way should we head first? I believe the upper floor is the more dangerous one with the way this place is built. Or lack of built, I should say.
That makes sense.
And so we head down the hall, head to the left.
Yes. I don't know. Let's try the left. He just shrugs and heads to the left.
I'm
I
not
don't
going to make
fucking
all.
I don't know where I'm going.
So let's go to the left.
All right. Making your way in. Your steps echo. The air just feeling kind of heavy and musty. It's the groaning and creaking of the rotten wood underneath you. As you venture your way down this left hallway, you can see, much like the one straight ahead of you, there is a shut door at the very end of it. And in between you, it's a pretty narrow, 5 foot wide or so hall. There are 2 doorways, one on each side of the wall. One to the left, one to the right. Both of them are shut.
Well, we went left already. Let's check out this left door then.
All right.
And then we'll take a few more lefts and realize we've gone in a loop.
You try the door handle on the left door.
It is a little bit grimy to the touch, but
Ah! Awful.
slides open with a loud creak. And you see a room that clearly was once a library, lined with bookshelves all around. They've seen better days, though. Most of them are completely rotted in and collapsed in on themselves. Some have fallen away from the walls. There are a couple that are intact, but those ones are actually completely empty.
The bookshelves are empty?
The ones that are intact are empty.
Hmm.
And if you enter in, you see a pile, very deliberately placed pile of books over in one of the corners.
Ooh, do they look dry or do they look wet?
They appear pretty untidy in appearance.
Hmm.
They are covered in cobwebs and what appear to be a little bit of mold and maybe some questionable rat droppings.
Yeah.
Okay. Look through them real quick to see if there's anything interesting.
Reminds me of Peg Leg's place.
And I'll I'll investigate the empty bookshelf.
Looking closely, there are. All right. Roll an investigation check to check around the bookshelf.
All right, I'm no good at this. Let's see how it goes. Ha! 2! Oh, that's
Nice.
one on the other side.
Ouch. All right. Well. You glance around thinking, this bookshelf is so conspicuous. It has to have something about it that's off. That's strange. Something that's off. It's haunted. Who knows? Maybe it's haunted. You search for a surprising amount of time that you devote towards poring over every nook and cranny and corner of these bookshelves.
Oh my god.
All the while, Emil, you observe this pile of books is about 14 volumes altogether. How much time do you devote to go through them?
Decent amount, I think.
All right, so about
at
how
least
many of those would you be willing to flip through before you
At least as much as Rima's fuxing around with the bookshelf.
she's going to be there a while with that too.
Oh.
All right. So,
10, 15 minutes, I don't know.
okay. Flipping through them really quick. The first couple are, well, for frankness, probably deserve to rot. There's some old historical analyses of the area, various bits of just absolute blocks that are not written to entertain. A couple of very flowery collections of romantic poems. You manage to find one book that's pretty interesting. You find one that, I don't know, your dwarf sense was tingling a little bit. You find a surprisingly well-kept book called The Magical Properties of Gemstones by Archmage Tensor.
Interesting. They'll throw a couple mendings on that and see if you can't make,
It does definitely help. Kind of make it look a little less dusty and like rats have been using it as a toilet.
I'll press digitation it to clean it too, since mending only really.
Mending does not restore faded text, but you actually can see some pretty decent lines out of this. This book looks like it's pretty well made. Might actually be worth something.
Nice.
If only we knew someone who went to great lengths to expand his library.
Exactly. What was it called?
The Magical Properties of Gemstones.
By Tensor.
Oh.
Got it.
Yep. That was around, I'd say 5 minutes, about 5 books into the pile that you found that.
I'm definitely going to pocket that.
Yep. There are several more that you haven't looked through at this point, but that is up to you.
They'll look for the rest. Why not?
Okay. Looking through all 14, you find most of them rather ordinary, most of them too faded and ruined and rotted, a few of them crawling with silverfish. But you managed to find 2 more that are interesting. Another one by Tensor, actually.
Alright.
The Magical Properties of Herbs and Flowers. And you find another one. This one by the mage known as Nistel, called The Metaphysics of Mathematics. Nerd shit. But as you open it and flip through it, A piece of parchment falls out from between the pages onto the floor.
I'll pick it up.
Flipping it open, it is very rotted and very damp. So most of the ink is just faded into blots, but two words are legible. Beyond and skeletons.
Ooh.
Okay. You will try and mend the paper to see if that gets anything else.
Mending, unfortunately, does not restore the actual wording of the ink.
Oh, okay.
The paper isn't damp anymore, though.
Neat. I'll follow that away and pocket it just in case.
Right. You have a piece of parchment with the words Beyond Skeletons on it. All right. Those 3 books that you found are the only ones of the group that actually look like they could be of merit and actually have a price tag attached to them, but the rest of them, unfortunately, look like if you tried to offer them to somebody, they'd think you were insulting them.
Gotcha. Even the poetry books are also in bad shape.
They're not great poetry books, all frankness.
All right. After he's done fiddling with the books, he'll start looking at the wider room.
Yep, as you do, right as you're finishing with that, Urema, that is right when you come to the conclusion, there is nothing suspect about this shelf.
Well. It couldn't hurt to look, you know.
When No Regrets wasn't helping clean off the books, she was just kind of staring at that.
I would also like to investigate the room if you wouldn't mind.
Feel free.
Yeet.
24, okay.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's a really good roll.
He's a brain boy. He's a student. He knows how to get through library bullshit.
You just read 14 books. All right.
All of them
All
were
right.
garbage.
Looking around, you don't bother inspecting the same shelf because Rima took a great look at it. There appears to be nothing else in the room of note. Just old books that are largely dilapidated. You don't find anything hidden, no hidden entrances, no spooky signs. As the wind picks up, I should point out, just for ambience's sake, this is a coastal area. There's a lot of wind that blows pretty much constantly. The house is almost always creaking.
Good.
Kind of shrugs. Like, I think this is just a book room.
Seems like. Did you find any good books?
Hey, it's a couple I think our patron might like.
All right.
Maybe get some pretty pennies out of it.
This shelf is useless.
It's weird.
If there's nothing else in here, we can try the other room.
That's good, yeah. Goes right over to the other door.
Right then,
Is that one locked?
it is.
Oh. The
Not.
door is locked. Oh. Never mind, just had to twist the handle a little tighter.
I'm kidding, it actually is. It is.
Oh, god
locked.
damn it! I
It's like
punched the door!
You know, you can take care of that before you bring the entire house down on our heads.
Actually going to punch the door this time. Just annoyed. Emil?
So yeah, I can take care of that lock.
I am proficient with thieves' tools, and I have thieves' tools. What stat would you like me to roll for them?
That is with dexterity.
Just making sure. Yup.
Oh, that more than does it. Rolling high. All right, yeah, easily done. It is a very old lock. You have a feeling like as soon as you start messing with it, that some of these tumblers are probably useless. You get it open in seconds.
Damn.
Actually, after he gets it open and he creaks open the door, he will cast Mending on the lock to fix it. He goes,
It's a damn shame.
It is now the nicest, most well-kept thing in this room.
What is
Right.
this room?
What it appears to be a study of some kind, perhaps a writer's
Oh.
room. You can see a pair of very mildewy windows looking out on the coastline, which is starting to get dark after all that time spent reading. So you're doing this by torchlight at this point. Kind of spooky. Against the wall under the window, there is a pretty sizable desk. It's a little bit rotted, but actually still pretty intact compared to the library, especially. There are 4 drawers, 3 of them open.
Any in those open ones?
They are not in any way, shape, or form containing anything.
All
And
right.
2 of them appear to have been broken open at various points. There's some
Oh.
evidence of force involved, but it looks pretty old.
Is the
Strange.
closed one locked?
There is a large central drawer that is currently closed, yes. That
Can
one
I
is
pry it
locked.
open?
All right.
Not locked.
Just roll up the sleeves. All right, let me get to work again. I would like to try to pick the look.
Absolutely.
Yeet. 16.
That does it. All right. You manage to get it open after just a moment. Fiddling around takes a tiny bit more effort than the last one did. This desk appears to be in pretty good shape. You find a collection of documents mostly.
Ooh,
Mostly written
what's
in
that?
common, but almost all of them appear to be, upon inspection, receipts. Things for
Receipts?
purchases of, receipts of purchases of various kinds, usually lab equipment, chemicals. It gets pretty boring after a while.
This was an alchemist's house. I'm going to keep these just in case. They might mean something to somebody.
You
Alright.
have a pile of.
Now we can
receipts.
cancel him on Tumblr.
Oh, God damn it. Pile of what?
Pile of sales receipts.
Fucking god, dragon, god damn it.
God fucking damn it.
So
Never know what hit him.
God damn it.
these pamphlets look about old enough to belong to the original occupant.
Yeah, they're pretty old. They're because they've been kept in. It's kind of interesting. Almost everything else here looks very old, but the interior of the desk is actually. They are pretty good shape for having been left like that. You'd think they'd be more rotted than they were.
It's strange. Very. She like gently pushes. She gently puts some weight on it. It's like, strangely sturdy.
Emil's actually got a ritual cast detect magic to see if there's any like magic preserving it.
While he's ritual casting, can I just check out if there's anything else in this room?
Roll an investigation.
I'm so good at this. Oh my god!
Okay, you actually notice something as you just the fawns it by just kind of tapping on the top of the desk. You just hear this clicking sound, and it's like a old-timey bank teller tube
Oh
just
my
kind
God.
of rolls out,
Oh.
and inside of it are 2 glass vials containing a very lovely, if not slightly dusty, murky-looking red liquid in each.
Are these health potions?
That nat 20, I will say, these are 2 potions of healing.
Nice.
Ooh.
Probably one of these should go to our snake bitten rogue.
He said he's fine. We don't know he's hurt.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like I will happily, if he asks for it, I will happily give him one. But like,
You
these
have
are potions of healing. That's a lucky find.
I'd like to keep one of those in my person. Just in
All
case.
right. She passes you one.
You have a potion of healing. It is a standard 2d4 plus 2.
Puts into his breast pocket.
It is
2d4 plus 2.
all right. That's pretty useful at level 1.
Yeah.
Good job. All right. Now,
Oh,
right
damn.
as your detect magic goes off, funny enough, the way it's timed out, your detect magic goes off right as Rima discovers the hidden compartment by the fawnsing around the room. And you actually detect the restoration magic coming out of them, and are just about to point it out as bop, they just emerge.
Neat.
You detect nothing else in the room of note.
All right.
You can keep
This
that
is
up
just
as
a
long as you
bit.
like, though.
So this
Yeah.
is just a very sturdy desk.
Yeah, it's just kept everything nice and contained.
Indeed. I have one of these if anyone is injured in our adventure. It's gonna head out then.
I will keep detect magic up because fun.
Man.
Yeah.
Might as well.
And I suppose there's nothing else down this hall, right?
The hall that you are in, there is a door down at the far end of it. There is nothing else in the hall of note that you can see.
Then let's go to that door.
All right. This door opens very quickly and very quietly.
Oh.
It's a bit odd.
I'm going to stealth into this room.
Maybe you should ask the
She's-
rogue to do that.
She's gonna. I'm a +6. I'm sure you have more, but I'm
I
not.
mean, ladies, you can
Unstealthy.
both stealth into a room.
Yeah, jeez.
Just bring up the idea with him then.
Oh, Joshua. Door is oddly intact. Let's go in here quietly.
We'll see.
We'll see how it rolls. Ha! Fuck you!
Dice do not like either of you tonight.
I mean, that nat 20 earlier was a saving grace, but good
Yeah.
lord.
What the fuck?
Right.
9.
Foot goes through the floor. Crunch.
All right. The room you enter into is almost completely empty. It appears to have been just a living room of some kind. The pavement is kind of cracked underneath the tile work. There's a door on the north wall that appears to be completely broken open by the elements and time. You can see outside in the rising moonlight a small patio that is overgrown with weeds. And there's a pile of what appears to be refuse of some kind that arcs in the corner over to your left, but otherwise pretty empty room.
I guess I'll try to do my own investigation.
Okay.
Damn it. The dice is not liking me tonight.
I guess I'll try. No. Yeah.
I have
Go
nothing.
ahead.
I have nothing in it, but I can try.
Feel free.
Yep.
7.
Wow. Neil will peek in with his just peek in and do some investigating.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you,
15,
Emil.
okay. Okay, you notice something that you're not sure as you're looking in. You look around and then you look down and you notice something that you then look behind and notice there's a set of very faded tracks here. And they're actually back going. It appears someone else came through here the exact route that we did, just without any of the detours into the side rooms. They're very old tracks, but they appear to be heading in, and they appear to be heading towards that patio door.
He's gonna point out the tracks.
There's some faded tracks over here.
Oh, that's interesting. Someone's been. They're old tracks, but can I survival check?
You can, sure.
Let's see how this goes. There we go.
15, okay. These don't appear very old.
Oh, these are not old footprints.
They are?
No. How old roughly can I get out of this?
Probably at the oldest a couple of months.
Months at most.
Hmm.
We head to that patio door. Going to try stealthing again. And is that the door that smashed open?
Yep, it is. Oh,
I'm
right, your
gonna-
detect magic's still up, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You notice something. Just the
Uh-oh.
faintest little glimmer. Just a moment of magic over near that door.
Emil's going to grab the side of the turtle.
Hang on. Got a flash of a little bit of magic.
He's going to step in and very carefully head towards where he saw the magic, looking for anything to be wary of.
Great.
Rima pulls out her short sword. And
Right.
lifts up her torch to help give him some fight.
As you enter into the room, the door behind you shuts
Ooh.
silently and quickly.
Son of a bitch.
Welcome, fools. Welcome to your deaths. You hear this loud voice beginning to echo out through the walls, and you begin to see things moving hither and thither. I need wisdom saving throws from all of you.
God damn it. Well, did we all go in?
Yeah, I came in after you because I'm stupid.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, 13.
8.
Okay.
Oh.
Emil and no regrets. You two, by this sudden loud, it is a very loud, booming, horribly fiendish laughter that begins to echo out. You two are frightened.
Ooh.
The other two of you? It gets you for a second, Rima, but you managed to steel yourself. Joshua, you've actually heard worse.
Meh.
And I don't remember shit.
Do I
Meh.
see do I see the figure?
There is no visible figure that you can see, but you can make a perception check to try.
I will try. It'll be a 15.
Okay. Okay.
She barks out Aquin. Who goes there?
There is no response. Their laughter just kind of slowly fades, and the room kind of returns back to the same normal tempo.
Oh, did I not see anything with the 15?
You see, for just a one single moment, a little bit of movement from the laughter over to the northern side on the floor of all things.
Oh. I'm gonna run over.
Yep. You move over, and you... It takes you a moment to find it, but you actually just made the DC for this. You find a trap door.
Oh, fuck. There's a trap door.
While
Someone
Rima's
is
doing
below.
that, Joshua puts his hand on both Emil and No Regrets, and would I have to roll like a persuasion in order to try and talk them out of their fright?
You wish. What
Well,
do you
did I
say
say-
specifically?
We'll see what the dice say first.
Performance?
Performance?
Oh, no, not performance. It was right next to
Yeah,
persuasion.
yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're much better at the other thing.
Actually, the same
Oh.
roll.
Yeah.
13, okay.
So he puts
Not
a shoulder on both of these small fries. Look at me. Do you see me? Is that really any more frightening than me?
It took me about a week. It's a surprise.
Loud.
Oh.
Bird.
Is that happening? There's a trap door here.
Is it locked?
I grab it and I try and wrench it open. Is it open? Vivi?
Uh-oh.
Let me see here.
Oh,
Oh.
okay. I'm gonna get punched in the face.
Fine.
As it
Not-
opens, as
What?
you grind the latch and pull on it, you open it, and there's this little flash of light as you see this tiny little rune just kind of fade away and disappear.
Okay. A rune. There was a rune here. It just vanished.
Blink
You are a
at
rune
that.
crafter.
Aye?
Yes?
Hang on. What does it look like?
What did it look like?
Roll an Arcana check.
Oh, god damn it. I'm no good at this. I can't. Alright. Oh, shit.
15, okay. It looked to be relatively weak, all things considered. It looked to be, with a 15, looked to be of an illusion magic sort of way.
Oh. Some kind of illusory spell, perhaps?
That makes some
Perhaps.
sense.
Ah, they were trying to scare us.
Aye, it's probably this entire thing is just one big show.
But why?
Okay. Can I make an Arcana check just to use that to divine anything else?
Sure.
Fucking hell. It's like, this is my nerd subject.
My special interests.
Shit, interest button has been hit.
Exactly.
Slam it.
All right. You start to realize, looking at it, just kind of catching the faintest little bits of the leftovers of the carved rune, someone casted Magic Mouth on top of this door.
Oh.
That whole thing, the message, the loud laughter, the rattling, that was all a magical parlor trick to scare people away.
Oh.
Oh, Emil face palms. He goes,
It was all just one big trick to fuck with someone's head.
You mentioned smugglers possibly using this place.
Indeed. Oh, is the trapdoor, is it like their actual room down there, or is it just a trapdoor to the rune?
The trap door does lead down. Appears to
Well-
lead down a staircase into a... You can really see next to nothing. Just a staircase that leads downwards and just darkness down at the bottom.
Yeah. I mean, we're here. Unless you three have an objection, I'm going to head down.
Hey, hang on. He's got dark vision. Let me head on first, and you can bring the torch.
I have... Oh, fine.
It's
You're
fine.
squishy. You're squishy, though.
We're all
I am
squishy.
hard.
Number one,
Yeah.
squishy.
Squishy's relative of this part.
Yeah.
We could all
I don't know.
die from a
I don't-
stiff breeze right now.
Oh no, air.
My one weakness.
How did you know?
My one weakness is a bird. Wind.
Can either of you see in the dark? She says to no regrets and Joshua.
No.
No.
All right, Joshua. Now, and it's all on you right now, Emil.
Just grab a torch and come down after me.
I've got a torch.
Alright, then he'll yeet himself down the ladder.
As will she. She's gonna pass the torch to someone else. She's gonna climb down and ask for
Make
the
your
torch to be
way
handed down.
Slowly but surely. How are you just going down normally?
Stealth can't hurt.
Emil ain't stealthing.
All right.
No.
That makes all the
Oh,
difference
shit.
to me then. All right.
Shit. Oh, I rolled good too.
An 18. Okay, that is noted. You actually managed to make your way down pretty quietly, but this heavily armored little dwarf just goes down the heavy, very creaky stairs as quickly as possible.
I also
Fine.
do
It
not
just means
want to just yeet myself down this ladder, so I'm gonna stealth.
it's fine.
That
It means
is
you guys
fair.
get to ambush the thing that
Hey.
ambushes me. It's fine.
17.
17. Noted. Okay. You make your way down, and you find what appears to be a...
Are you kidding me?
Wow. You just do not care. You actually trip down the stairs as you go.
You kidding me?
Damn you,
That one,
Rigomotus.
oh man, that is sad.
Ugh,
My second nat one tonight.
Sorry.
How is it that my fucking base stats are... I rolled fucking absurdly, and then in action I'm just like...
It's like, So that's what stairs taste like.
Oh my god. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Roll20's being a bitch tonight.
Sometimes the dice
Yeah.
giveth, sometimes they taketh, and then taketh more.
Did that give you healing
It's
potions?
a hard knock life for me.
They're just fucking falling down the stairs to the beat.
Objectively, I have started off the worst of the party. I'm already dead.
And you got bit
Just
by
the-
a fucking snake.
And now I'm
Just about-
tasting stairs.
Just imagine he crosses his arms after the trip, and it's just like full, like straight as a board, crossed arms, tumbling head over feet. It's like, well, today's a day.
This is happening now, son of a bitch.
I should have gone back under the docks.
It's too late to die a third time.
She just laid in the water and contemplated nothing.
Eventually, he stopped thinking.
Until the crab war began.
What's down here, BB?
Well, me, apparently. Now that I've
Yeah.
fallen past everyone.
Oh my god. Oh,
Hello.
Oh, there we
hello?
go. Internet
Hello.
got on me real quick.
Sorry.
Ah,
It's all good. All right.
what is down here?
Well, let's paint a word picture here.
Please.
All right. Just one moment. As you enter down into this cellar, some of you more quietly than others, just so sorry, guys. All right.
I mean, hey, two of us did alright.
Yeah. Emil's fine. He just came down at his own speed. All right. You find what appears to be a cellar. You see, there's something interesting about it. It appears to have been converted into a sort of living space of some kind. It's dimly lit. You can see little faint trails of smoke from what appear to have been very recently lit torches.
Ooh.
Hmm.
And 10, with your dark vision, you can pretty easily see this. There are 10 crude beds, all along one of the far walls, each with a wooden locker at the foot. There's a wooden table in the middle, surrounded by little stools. You can see cutlery and dirty plates that look like they were just eaten on maybe hours ago.
Oh.
Small stove nearby with what appears to be, you can all smell this at the very least, even if you can't see. It appears that a ham was being cooked recently.
Well, this is
You
bad.
can see 2 doors on the east side of the room.
I'm gonna go up to one of the footlockers at the end of the bed.
Okay.
Are they locked? Is it locked?
They are not unlocked.
Hmm.
Not
I'm
unlocked?
going. So they're locked.
They
Sure.
are locked, yes.
Okay.
Right. Emil just shuffles on over. It's like, sure, I can take a crack at that.
All right.
Rather, yeah, I can take a crack at that.
Okay, so
Strength.
does a oof, that is anus. That is a 9. That is not going to hit you, Rima.
No, absolutely not.
As you are beginning to
Bounce off
open
my
things
shell.
up, and as you're beginning to bounce around and look around in here, you just hear this faint over your head, and it's a little clattering sound on the ground.
I swirl around to wherever that came from.
You guys have a torch lit?
Yes.
That's far enough.
Who
You
do I?
see 3 figures. 2 humans, and what appears to be 1 half-elven individual in the back, with a longbow that appears to have just charged, and they are reaching for another arrow right now.
He pulls out a dart and aims it at them.
I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, boy.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Oh, Emil.
He's slow.
All right.
Roll 20. Roll 20. There we go. 14. Okay.
I see that he actually has 2 in dexterity.
All right,
Yeah.
let's roll for these boys. Oof.
Oh, we're good. Oh boy.
Alright.
Without my
Alright.
dice are going tonight.
Oh yeah. I'm.
All right. This ought to be interesting. All right.
Yeah. Do they look like smugglers?
I mean, they look rather rapscallion-ish, yes.
Hmm.
Rolled a 7.
Just-
Ne'er-do-wells, if you will.
Just
Yes.
don't kill them, and we can drag them up and then talk to Mr. Fancy Butt.
They're still hiding in an old spooky house. It's not good.
Go to our generic battle map.
Ooh. Stop.
Emil's probably right beside
Where-
you.
yeah, where
trying to
are we?
unlock.
You guys are down there at the entryway, so down there in the southern end, yes. All right, so 14 from Rima.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna have to add you
Ooh,
all
about a
in
17.
manually.
Yeah, we didn't roll on our tokens.
Yeah, because they weren't here yet.
All right, so which one of you, Rima and Josh, has better
Higher dex?
dex?
I have a +4.
Same here.
What
Who
number
else?
specifically?
Plus 18.
Also 18.
Oh boy, we're gonna have to play rollies. Roll a d20.
Yeah. D20 go. Ha! Oh, 3.
20.
There it is. There it is, just to fuck with you.
Well, that
You
answers
rolled
that
20.
question.
Are you kidding me?
You roll 20. Fuck you.
Fucking.
Not even for an actual dice roll, just to decide who gets the dice roll. I will kill you, roll 20.
You'll have plenty of opportunities to vent out your anger soon. All right.
Yeah,
You
I only
got-
have 25 movement.
Yeah, that is downside of dwarf.
Yeah.
Right.
You're a
Okay.
brick shit house, but you're not going anywhere.
Indeed not. All right. Okay, so first things first, it is the number 1 bandito's turn. He is brandishing. He's a human wearing, all frankness, he looks like a member of Team Aqua a little bit.
Oh, amazing. Yes, yes.
Has a blue bandana across the back of his head, kind of a pointed beard. Looks a little bit ratty. Teeth are, they've seen better days. Brandishing a pretty nice looking scimitar. You already know too much if you found your way down here. Sorry, love. Just runs forward, gonna take a swing at the turtle. It's like, you'll make some lovely soup.
Oh, you did not.
What is this motherfucker?
Yeah.
All right. That's a 15 to hit you.
What's he trying to hit me with?
A scimitar.
She, her scales are pretty tough. She just, like, catches it with, like, the side of her arm and, like, angles it away from her.
All right, so it catches on the ridge of your scales and the like.
Yeah, yeah. That
Nice.
does not hit me.
You just kind of catch it. Just, oh.
Who's making soup out of whom?
It's like, Doc, you hear Minno's voice say from afar. All right.
What? Oh, okay, I get it.
All right, JJ, it's your turn.
Go, Jojo!
May the dice favor you.
Yes.
Oh. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
it's you.
Is it possible to reach this guy who's focused with?
You've got 30 feet of movement. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
This is...
Math as normal.
Yep,
Mhm.
hold on. I'll draw where, like, the beds and shit are. They're, like, down here and shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, he got the bigger
The only
bed.
thing here is there's a table right there and a little stove over here, and here's the doorway. So yeah, there you go. You
Right.
can reach him.
Yep. I shall attempt to hit him with my hook.
Shank
Go
the
for
bitch.
it. That I believe that definitely hits. He's wearing really ratty leather armor.
And I believe that counts as a sneak attack since
I'm right here.
it's in 5
Yep.
feet.
Ally within 5 feet procs it.
Hold on. Oops, I didn't mean to roll that.
Ooh.
All right, 8 piercing and nice.
Ooh.
Damn.
14
Ow.
damage. Okay, hold on. This guy's dead.
Oh my god, are you trying to kill him? Are you
Just-
trying to kill him?
Yes.
Oh no!
Joshua
No!
doesn't care.
Don't worry, he has friends who are just witnessing him get shanked through the neck by a big
No.
fish hook.
Yeah.
As they're just like, oh man, that giant turtle deflected his blade. What's gonna... None of you
Joshua,
even
no!
notice him move. He just comes up and you just see him get shanked and hooked and drop down to the ground.
Joshua, no! We need to bring these people back alive!
You only need one.
No, we do not!
Only need one.
Oh my god. What about... This might have been a mistake.
I signed up with the wrong people.
Alright, I can't reach.
That bandit's dead.
Yes! It is my turn, yes?
It is your turn.
I can't reach him, but... I can get up to here. You.
You just
Wait,
step
wait a
over the body of the Team Aqua guy.
Yeah, it's like, she just looks down, sighs, steps over him, and runs up here, and she's going to throw a dart at the dart she had in her hand at the elf that took a shot at her.
Absolutely. Let's see.
17?
That is a 17. I believe that hits, but let me make sure. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Yeah. This is how you use a projectile weapon.
All right. Yeah, 6. Okay, noted. Decent hit. Okay, still standing, but you throw out the dart and it manages to sink in as she's about to knock another arrow. She drops it as this large cut begins to bleed. She starts bleeding down her arm.
I can't reach you. You're lucky. That's my turn.
Okay, that's turn. No regrets.
I'm
Oh
gonna pop around the doorway and see this guy. And
Yep.
I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen.
That seems like the... Hold on, I gotta roll severity just to make sure, but this seems like the perfect opportunity to have a little bit of wild fun.
no! Oh no! Oh no!
Ooh, yeah, that definitely warrants that. All right, guys.
Oh
Let's
no!
break out the wild magic table.
You're going to kill us all! You're going to kill us all!
You were like, "Hey, that's gonna be fun to play a wild magic sorcerer," and then I rolled a fucking one. Now you have to fucking live with it.
Fine.
First roll in combat, we're doing this.
Yep. D100?
Oh yeah. Well, this one comes with a couple of dice rolls. I found a fun homebrew wild magic table.
Oh no!
Okay, what we got here? Okay. Okay, no,
Oh, no.
regrets. I need you to roll that again for me to hit.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh no!
22.
Oh, no.
Okay, that one hits. I will grant that because you actually rolled a good outcome for something.
Oh, thank God!
Okay, so I'll do the damage.
8. Okay, 8 damage. Noted. Oof, that was a painful hit. Yeah, you hit him. The thing is that the first blast swings really wide, and then there's just this weird... All of a sudden, It's like the world around you is moving a lot slower.
Oh.
Slow down time.
What?
Your movement speed has doubled, and you can now dash as a bonus action.
Hey guys, hey bye guys, bye.
You guys hear that at about twice the speed. It's like a chipmunk voice.
Speed boost.
You just hear this just this high speed flapping. What the fuck? You hear the bandit say.
Of course, the first roll was fucking slapstick.
Fuck.
It's a Bugs Bunny cartoon.
Yep. I love this wild magic table.
Oh my god.
Alright. So with that, it is now the scout's turn who just got injured. Cutting her losses here. She took 6 damage earlier. Need to subtract that. It's one thing I really like. I'm learning a lot about Roll20 just through this module. I've learned that you actually can just give enemies HP.
God.
It'll show over their heads, so I'm guessing you guys can't see it.
Nope.
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 Oh, that's
Nice.
useful.
Perfect.
That's super useful.
I'll show you how to do it later.
Oh,
All right.
yeah.
Scout
Come
is
now.
going to move back into the corner as far as she can go. Gonna pull out her longbow. Takes 2 shots. First one's gonna be at you, the high-speed, horrible bird.
Squawk, squawk, squawk.
All right, that is that's an 18 to hit you.
Yeah, that's probably gonna hit me.
Probably. All right.
No.
Although I am in the doorway. I did duck into the doorway, I said.
Yeah, you did it that. So let's see how this does. Where's my die for that? Oh, lucky you. That's pretty close to minimum damage. It's only 4. You'll actually still be standing after that.
3, 4, yeah.
Still, you're speeding around like crazy, and there's just this moment where you barely even notice it at first, but you see the arrow coming. It's just a little too fast to get out of the way of, and it does seem like it's coming in slow motion a little bit more than normal. Kind of cuts you across the shoulder for a moment, bleeding pretty good. And second shot, no, that's an 8. That's not going to hit you.
Who was that aimed at?
Also at no regrets.
Okay.
Just-
Fucking super speed.
Yep, you are speed, and you managed to get out of the way of that one.
Sonic.
Yeah, Sonic Booby.
It was a terrible
Well,
phrase.
she is blue.
Sonic boob.
Sonic boob, Sonic boob.
Oh my
Sonic
God.
boob.
There's a sentence.
There it is, for sure. Ah, do something! Looking over at the other bandit who is bleeding really badly. Just watched his friend die from a fish hook.
Face me in martial arts.
Do something.
The bandit just kind of looks over at the boss, just sighs and charges forward. Just swings down, also brandishing a scimitar. That is... Okay, that's actually not bad. That is an 18.
Oh, it just matches my AC.
Well, alright.
Damn.
Oof. Okay, that is... Let's see, what's that worth? Well, that's 7 points of slashing damage. As he manages to get a good cut in across your arm, hitting the same spot his friend did, and you just see this vague sense of, I did it. This is for you, friend that just died.
She winces at it. It hurts a lot.
Yeah, it's a decent
But
cut.
then- She shows her big old tusks at him.
Nice. All right. Emil, it's your turn.
I Emil was at first distracted by the fact he just saw a man get gutted like a fucking fish.
Yep.
And he's like, he's literally just goes pale at that. He turns away, a little shaky, and he's gonna run over because now he can reach the motherfucker. It's just get away from the fishhook thing. Hey, I gotcha. He has a light hammer in each hand as he swings Uno.
Nice. That hits.
4.
Nice. Okay.
Then offhand swing. 12.
That actually hits.
Nice. You just see him come swirling in with hammer cracks into one side, hammer cracks into the other side. They're literally just Smith hammers.
Well,
He
you
doesn't have-
fucking. This guy doesn't have any kneecaps anymore.
Is he still up?
No.
Oh,
He is not trying to kill, I'll say that, because...
The new damage? Okay, noted. Okay, then
is-
the first hit is to the back of the knee. You knock him down, and then thwang, you hit him across the side of the head pretty hard. And he just falls over. Bleeding still pretty hard, but you can see he's breathing after a moment's inspection.
Yeah, he looks a little shaky at that, and he's just gonna shoot a nod. To,
First taste of real violence.
Pretty much. Oh,
Bye-bye.
violence that is not overwatched by people who know better and how to fix the situation.
your timing is most fortuitous, Emil. She's like clutching at her bleeding arm.
Yeah.
She pats him on the shoulder, not forgetting the fact that she was just holding the bleeding arm, so he gets blood in his shoulder.
Yeah, he doesn't notice.
Okay.
All right, we are back up the round. JJ.
You're lucky I can't reach you.
Yeah, there's not much I can do. Reach that
Do you have
person
any-
right now.
Ranged weapons on you?
I do not.
Ah,
The
shit.
hook.
You said
Yeah,
this was a bed?
Yeah, those are beds. If you crouch down and go prone, you'd have pretty decent cover.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. He just, like, immediately after, like, dropping the guy, he immediately runs and just slides into cover. Like, he's just kind of going on instinct.
All right, you're doing a very
Not
good
really
job.
thinking about it.
Right. That is turn then?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Rima, your turn.
Rima, like, looks at her arm, looks over at the bandit in the corner, and, like, bends over slightly and, like, bull charges her.
Right.
First, short sword. 12.
Well, let's see. Oh, no, wrong block. Okay, don't believe. Oh, it's just shy of hitting her.
Okay.
She just manages to get out of the way.
It like stabs into the wall beside her, and then she comes up with her tusks and tries to like bite into her with her tusks for a bonus action. Oh man! 9.
Both
God
miss.
damn it!
She sees you coming. You telegraphed your moves a little too much, and with her superior reflexes, managed to get out of the way. All right. No regrets.
Regrets.
It's your turn. Don't forget, you have a movement speed of 60 feet and can dash as a bonus action.
Okay.
120.
Mhm.
I'm gonna
Oh, man.
let's see here.
Gotta go fast.
She's gonna zip over here. Whoop.
You literally do.
Blink
And
you're there.
then
Slap, slap, slap.
High speed slaps.
show.
All right. 1 magic missile. 2 magic missile.
There's
All right.
3 darts, I think, at first level.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Whap,
Okay.
whap.
Yeah, as you're running, they're just. Pew, pew, pew.
I am going to die.
You're fine.
I can't miss with magic missile.
No, not you. If she doesn't go down to this, I'm going to die.
Oh, God, she is. Oh, wait. No, I did my math wrong. All right. As you manage to launch them out, the first one just punches her right in the side of the face. As she's reacting, the second two shots come in super fast, and as she's preparing to take a swing at you, the second shot hits her right in the ankle, knocks her off her feet. Third shot hits her right in the collarbone, knocks her into the wall, falls to the ground.
I
She
wasn't.
out.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to kill her. That.
Yeah.
All right.
No regrets is gonna just run around the table.
Around the table.
Try
Going
not to
to
trip
stop-
over the corpse.
You just hear this constant barrage of like slapping sounds on the cold floor.
Have you seen those like record holder like claps per minute people?
Yep,
That's what I'm imagining.
pretty close, yeah.
Joshua's gonna go over to the body and start checking it.
All
I'm gonna
right.
take her shit. What does she have?
All right. The easy things to see is she has a short sword and a long bow.
Okay, I'll take that long bow. I got a second short sword.
And appears to be leather armor that is not in the greatest
Yeah,
of
I'm not
condition.
taking her. I'm not taking her clothes.
It wouldn't fit you anyway.
No.
All right, checking for like what's there on the surface. This bandit has a scimitar and what appears to be a light crossbow. Both of them appear to be carrying similar equipment.
Okay. Would like to check this person for anything else.
All right,
Yeah.
that would require investigation.
Can do.
Yeah.
17.
17, okay. All right. You are on closer inspection. Doesn't appear they're really carrying all that much beyond that. They are carrying about 20 bolts apiece.
I'll take those 20 bolts from her.
The
Might
equipment
come in
is
handy.
not in amazing shape. It looks very standard issue, just handed to them, but they do match pretty closely in terms of that. There's no insignias or anything that you can find on them or any signs of maker.
All right, I'm going to drag her over to the other one and use my rope to tie them up.
Did that investigation also affect the body I want to check?
Yeah, it would in this case. There's really nothing on either of them.
Just the
Beyond what
weapons.
was listed.
Still stuff we can sell.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
which is useful in this game.
Yeah.
Reba looks a little shaky. She sits on the bed, picks up the there was like a case like right here.
It's a little kind of wooden foot locker.
Is it locked?
It is not locked. There's nothing really in it, though. Just
Ah.
bare linens and the like. Pajamas.
She closes it and just tosses it away.
Is there like a sheet in there?
They're bed
Oh.
sheets, yes.
Okay. Emil will take one of the sheets and put it over the dead body and then just back the fuck away from it really far. Because he's trying
Okay.
very hard not to throw up.
Ah,
Understandable.
Joshua. It wasn't necessary. They were just bandits.
Nasty people meet nasty.
They were just bandits. We don't know the first thing about them. She goes over to the elf and like slightly smacks her face, trying to wake her up.
Right.
Joshua
She's tied
pads
up.
off. Joshua pads over with the still bloody hook.
You have
She
enough rope
glares
to
the
do
limit
that,
at
I'm guessing?
Joshua. I have 50 feet of hempen rope.
Yep, you could easily tie up. Yeah, you could easily tie up one of them with that.
Is that enough
don't-
to like tie them both up together?
You couldn't do
No.
a great job with one of them.
Okay,
It'd be
then.
pretty loose,
I'll-
but you could tie
I'll-
one of them up really good.
I can
I'll tie the
donate
elf.
I can donate my rope to tie up the other person.
Yep,
Okay.
that'd be enough on both ends to do that. All right.
Slightly smack her face. Wake up.
Ah,
You you done goofed.
What?
You done goofed. You bit off more than you could chew.
Sorry, what's this about?
Are you serious?
Was that the one that
Looks
got
at
hit in the
you.
head?
No, it's the
This is
yeah, it
the
is.
woman. This is the elven woman. Half
Yeah.
elven woman.
Half elf. Okay. Who are you?
Doesn't say anything, just kind of looks at you, giving you an up down real quick.
I mean, my friend here could. He's not very patient. Better start talking.
Roll an intimidation check.
Oh no. Can I get assistance because he's right here?
Yes, yes.
Yay! Good, because I'm not good at this either. Okay, well, 17.
17's pretty good. Okay.
Yeah.
Looks over, sees the blood still dripping from the fish hook from this walking corpse with glowing eyes in a dimly lit room.
Yes.
And you best not be lying, because a lying man is a dying man.
God.
You bring up all the documents.
Big ol' hand on her shoulder. Just thumps down into her shoulder. Well,
Ow. Okay.
we're waiting.
Oh, what else is there to really say? I mean, it's kind
What
of
are
obvious,
you
isn't it?
doing here? What were you stealing?
If I tell you who you let me go,
What do you think?
You
Give
got
me
two
a reason?
choices.
You give me a reason, and I'll consider it. But we have, right now, all the cards are ours.
you'd think so, wouldn't you?
What does that mean?
Mm.
One, I'm
Look
a reasonable woman.
Behind that shelf over there, there's your
Mhm.
answers. Gesturing over to right around, actually be around here-ish.
She motions for one of the others to go look. Imagine no regrets, just fucking zooming around all the time.
Flap, 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 flap.
You're just vibrating as you look. It starts to wear off as you move over there,
It's like I did cocaine.
basically.
Magic cocaine myself.
Man, who's your supplier?
I don't know. That's the best part. It's surprise cocaine.
I got it in the mail from God.
God gave me cocaine.
What do they find?
Okay. As you are looking around, you manage to discover that there actually is a hidden doorway on the other side of the shelf.
Ooh.
What's behind it?
It's a door.
Boss's quarters.
There's no. Oh. She looks over at the cloth. That boss?
No. God's no.
There's someone else?
Of course there's someone else. You think 3 people could do a smuggling operation this big?
Ooh.
I'd not get snippy with us.
You are the one tied up with my claws digging into your shoulder.
Not the first, and you probably won't be the last. God, you really have no idea what's going on. Did you just stumble in here?
We came looking for stolen goods. You're stealing goods.
Who told you about that? If I may ask.
Would you?
Would you? You would love to know that, wouldn't you?
Don't know who tipped you off about this place. That's kind of important. It's supposed to be a pretty tight operation.
Mm-hmm. Sure it is. Hmm. There's a fourth person around here somewhere. Are they leave? Are they on their way back? Where are they?
God, you really know nothing.
You better start telling me things. You just like fucking giving me nothing?
He's just kind of giving you all the up down at this point, just looking very carefully.
You're the one tied up on the ground. And my friend is not particularly nice.
Neither are the people I work with. And
And they
I'm
are?
just telling you this as a warning. Because this is the one bit of courtesy I can really afford. The three of us, we're the bottom of the barrel. You
Obviously.
really have no idea how deep this goes. You have no idea what you finding this is going to piss off.
I've seen the deep.
Well, then you should know full well the things that live there.
And if you're the bottom of the barrel, that just means you're scum. Don't mean much if I scrape you off my boot.
Funny, you're not the first person to make that threat to me.
Alright, listen. Tell us what we want to know. And we won't kill you.
You see, there's the problem with that. If I tell you, I'm dead anyway. I'd
Are
like an
you?
option where I actually live.
You got two options. You die, or we fork you over.
Walk me over to who exactly?
We'll just drag you to whatever this town considers a jail.
Oh, hmm. Now you see, that I actually like the sound of. I will happily take jail over the other thing.
Fair enough. What do you got for us then?
I already pointed out the direction of that door. That
Yeah,
should tell
who
you
do you
everything
work
you need.
for?
She might
Ooh,
not really know.
I promise you, the
she
answers you
picks up
need.
the she picks up the elf
Oh,
and drags her towards the room
all right. Oh, ow, ow.
and opens the door and peeks inside.
All right. You open the door to a very well lit, well cared for room full of very opulent furniture. With a comfortable looking bed in the northern corner, another much nicer looking footlocker. You can see a small table, padded leather chair next to it, nice
Mhm.
three-pronged candlestick with candles still burning.
Oh,
They're not spent, but they've definitely been lit for a while. And you can see a small wooden box under the table and three books sitting on the desk itself.
Mister, you better come look at this. Someone, should keep an eye out just in case their boss shows up.
He'll
Give me a
do.
little-
Yeah, he'll keep watch then,
Okay.
Give me a little
especially
look
about
into
the
it.
other prisoner.
He's tied up good. He puts the elf on the ground, just drops her on the ground. Takes her short sword and is the footlocker locked?
It is locked, yes.
I'm gonna try and just short sword him and just fucking break the lock.
All right.
Eh.
All right.
17.
17, that hits. Roll
5.
damage. 5 damage. Okay, that is enough. All right, breaking open the box, you find. All right. Get my list here. Gonna have to open another tab.
Woo.
Okay. Inside of the box, you find 12 candles, a set of flint and steel to start a fire with,
Ooh.
and a rolled up, pretty sizable piece of parchment.
Ooh. Should unroll the parchment. Wait.
If you wish.
Okay. Hold on before I do. Emil,
Yeah?
do your magic thing.
Alright.
It'll to detect magic.
Right? You just casting it or as a ritual?
Ritual.
Okay.
Alright. Well, he does that. All right. While he's doing this, is there any traps in here that you know of? To the elf.
Oh, it's the captain. Why would the captain trap his own quarters? He sleeps in here.
Does he trust you three?
No. We would literally
Exactly.
we're the night god. We're not even doing anything today.
Hmm. I'm gonna pull out. Look at the books. What are the titles of the books while he's ritual casting?
Okay, the 3 books. Well, while ritual casting, you find the first is a very detailed naval almanac that appears to be very recent for shipping times and manifests around about 100 miles of coastline around the
Ooh.
Saltmarsh area.
Ooh, that's a
Useful.
yeah.
It is very detailed. It lists the tides and shipping manifests from around the area. You also find well, compared to the romance novels that you found, the
Oh
poems and
God.
all that you find up there before, this one is much more purple, let's just say.
Purple.
Purple prose.
It is much more
Oh.
flowery and much more adult-oriented.
Oh God. Is it
It
look
is
like
illustrated.
Oh God, I'm not okay. She snaps the book shut.
Joshua takes the book.
You can have it. And the last one.
The last one, this one is definitely the most interesting. This book is bound in what appears to be animal skin. You find a very fascinating book written about what appears to be about a demigod up to the north named Ayuz.
Oh. About demigod. How do you spell that?
Ayuz.
A-U-Z. Alrighty.
But Ivan Ooze always has issues with Dan Bedlin team.
Absolutely. Huh. This is interesting.
All right.
Guessing the ritual the detect magic goes off by now.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. Alright, Emil, is this scroll magic? You're gonna blow up in my face if I open it?
You find no magic in this room.
Oh
Guys,
shit.
it's no magic. Guys, no one in this room is there magic.
Gently open the scroll.
It is a set of detailed instructions.
For what?
It involves using a single bullseye lantern that you can see over on a nearby table.
Okay.
And it is communications. It says how to reach the sea ghost. It appears to be a series of instructions for appropriate lantern signals, like Morse code in a sense.
Oh. See, is the sea ghost, is that one of the vessels that your whatever uses to smuggle?
I think that's pretty obvious, judging by what you've seen, yes.
I'm gonna take the bullseye lantern.
Yeah, good idea. Good idea. Peek under the bed. Is there anything under there?
Under the bed, there is Nothing that you can find.
Okay. And what? Is there any drawers on the desk?
None that you can see. It's just a little writing desk. It's more of a table, really.
Okay. Hmm.
Could I roll investigation on the room?
You certainly can.
Alright, I will attempt to find things in the room. 17.
17, okay. Okay, you look around and you find a wardrobe over in the
Ooh.
corner. All right. In that wardrobe, hold on one moment. First, you look around. The first thing you find is a surprisingly nice oilskin coat. It is pretty
Oh.
long, with
Hmm.
numerous pockets, kind of in a greenish, silky kind of an overlay onto it. It looks like it's pretty nice. Probably could sell it for a decent bit.
Alright.
But you also find a hidden compartment,
Hey.
inside of which you find a small book.
Okay.
Oh. And inside of it, flipping it open, it is a spell book.
It is such a shame I am not a wizard.
Same.
Anyways. Oh,
So he might have been a wizard.
ooh. Flick through it a little bit, keeping an eye out for any runes that might, like, cause the book to self-destruct or any sort of other negative effects.
Tech Magic would have seen something of that nature.
Okay.
You
That's not a.
see, it's not warded in any capacity, but the spells written down appear to go up to the 2nd level.
Ooh. For us, that's oof.
Spell book. Alright. I will add it to the inventory.
Yeah. We'll go blow out the candles. Well, actually, no, not yet. We're not talking yet. Hmm.
Yes, yes, lovely watching you loot through my boss's things.
Yeah, your boss is a smuggler. Don't care.
Good to
You
know.
get to go live in jail. So
That I do.
you're the one winning out here.
Yeah. So it seems.
What
Do you
else
by
do
any-
you have?
Do you
What?
by any chance know when your boss is coming back?
Oh, probably about 5 minutes ago, actually.
Shit,
It's
I'm
one of
gonna
all the hars.
fuck.
Turn around and is he standing behind us in the room or anything
Well,
like
the other two are watching out though.
No,
Like-
you hit. It's actually the other door in the room.
Oh, there's another door.
Yeah, there's another. I mentioned there was another door leading out right here earlier.
Oh, is he
It-
standing there?
It does violently get kicked open.
I'm-
And you see, let me see, what is. I know there was a list here for what all he had with him.
oh no, I'm gonna die.
that? Drink the damn potion.
Oh, but that's like such a good potion.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is that. Hold on.
Such a good character.
Yeah. If I have time, I'll roll my
All right.
potion. But things
You
are happening
see-
now.
A pair of very well armored hobgoblins
Oh, fuck.
enter in, smiling these fangly smiles. Well. Hey. Looks like somebody's been sniffing about. You see a
I'm
couple
gonna
of
drink
them.
my potion.
And the captain comes in as well. Human.
7 HP. Oh, perfect.
All
So you
right.
see people coming in and just quickly gulps down her potion.
All right. You see a very tall human man with kind of tan skin, very piercing green eyes. Now that I think about it, kind of Xehanort energy to him.
Oh no! Fuck!
Oh,
So walks in just, well, quite the colorful rats they have rooting around in buildings these days. Drop your weapons. Trust me. This is the advance force. There's a lot more men waiting behind me.
Mm,
insight.
Feel free.
yeah.
I have shit insight, but I still want insight.
Yeah.
I
Put it
too
try.
shall
shit.
insight.
Oh, come on. 11.
11.
Why do I always roll good on my shits?
Soft 20.
God damn.
Alright,
All right.
yeah, excellent.
All right. Rima, you're a little shook and surprised by that. And the other two of you, he is absolutely telling the truth. Just drop your weapons. Seriously. This doesn't have to end with more blood. As a matter of fact, I think this might actually be working to my advantage.
Mm.
He holds out his hand, and you just see this swirling vortex of flaming orbs spinning around his hand.
Fuck.
You all look winded enough. I could probably kill most of you with just this.
Is
And
that a
if I don't,
fireball?
well, it appears to not be. Well, I can't answer that. All frankness,
Okay,
it appears
yeah.
to be a fire spell in nature.
Oh.
Can I tell if it's a real spell or as if he's bluffing? Like, if is he using illusion magic specifically?
Roll an Arcana check.
I do have detect magic still on, but oh yeah,
Yeah, then you
24.
know that
Damn.
this is a scorching ray spell.
Ooh.
God.
Yeah,
And if I just so happen to miss, well, gestures over at the hobgoblins. They haven't had any fun in a while. I know they'd absolutely have the time of their lives. Drop your weapons.
I'm of the mood of we should cheese it.
Yeah, so am I. But, like,
I'm slow, but I can eat some damage.
yeah. Um. Who are you?
Oh, oh wow! See, you just hear them all start to laugh a little bit at that. Just,
Okay.
I mean,
Well, as they're laughing, what is our current, like, are we bunched together, or no regrets and, Joshua, like, out by the door?
Yeah, I was out here with him after I opened the door, so
Okay. How heavy are you, Emil?
He's like 200 to 300 pounds. He's a
Fuck
dwarf.
me.
He's a dwarf.
Fuck.
wearing decent armor at that.
Yeah.
Medium, but yeah.
I can't pick you up and run with you.
No, it's fine. He's just gotta kind of look at no regrets and is trying to emotion, blow shit up. Distraction.
blow shit up.
While they're laughing. This is dumb. I throw all of the arrows at them and start running.
I'm going to use prestidigitation to snuff out every light down here. I know that some of them probably have dark vision, but some of them don't.
We don't.
And they have a bunch of arrows currently being thrown at their face while they're laughing.
You realize that in that 6 second span of time, you could probably only throw like one arrow.
No, I don't like throwing them like to damage. I just grabbed like the bunch in my hand and chucked them at them.
All right.
Not to hurt them, but like to distract them when they're
You-
already laughing their asses off.
All right, you throw it. It is a distraction of note. All right, let's see what happens here. Okay,
God.
as you
This is
start
so
running. Oh, good.
Oh no.
23 to hit you, Rima. All right. The hobgoblin immediately pulls out and yeets a longbow arrow itself at you.
How much?
We're gonna find out. Okay, so that is 7 points of piercing damage.
Oh, yep. Gotta drink that potion, but it's probably not gonna matter in a second.
And because he's a hobgoblin and there was an ally
Oh,
close enough,
I'm down, aren't I?
yeah, that's an additional 8.
Okay, you guys just. Oh. You guys just go. I guess I'm dead.
You're
She goes
unconscious.
down.
Yep. All right. All right. So now that we've seen the effect of someone trying to be the hero and play the noble card, the captain says, and lovely performance that, by the way, absolutely great with the arrows and all the distraction. It's great. I don't think just using the firelight to illuminate himself in the dark room, clever, but you're not gonna make it out of here. You understand that. You're not going to make it 2 miles back to the town to alert guards of this place. There's just no getting out of this for you alive unless you surrender and come with us. And we're
I'm
just
dead.
going to take your friend with us anyway.
Joshua drops the hook.
Good. Good corpse man.
I don't,
Someone has sense.
I don't have anything to drop.
Well, just raising your hands will do. And not too fast. I will shoot this the moment I see you trying anything. That one uses magic, by the way. You hear from the elven scout that was still on Rima's shoulder. That is now kind of, sort of underneath her. I bought time just like you trained us to.
You piece of shit. God damn it.
Very good. We'll be remembered for that. And, well, looks like we've got a couple of job vacancies otherwise. So, what's it going to be? Final chance.
Emil he's glaring daggers at this man, but there's no way out of this fight reasonably. So he's gonna drop his 2 hammers.
No regrets has had her hands
Joshua
out.
actually pulls out the health vial that he has been keeping his breast coat and tips it into Rima's mouth.
All right, roll that health.
What was the
2d4
roll again?
2d4. Then we'll add the 2 to that. So that's fine. Heal your friend. I am absolutely compassionate enough for that. All right, 5 HP back. You come back to consciousness. You see the glowing eyes of Joshua kneeling over you.
Yeah. Did we make it?
No.
No. There's like 10,000
hobgoblin.
guys.
So the hobgoblin moves over to you and with surprising strength kind of gently pulls you up, Rima, and manacles your rather large mitts together. It's like, well. And here I thought we weren't going to get anything exciting today, but then the signal didn't get sent out in time. What a shock. Looks like we get to keep this place after all. A few more victims from the haunted house of Saltmarsh. Wonderful stuff. Well, don't worry. You won't be seeing any of it again enough to miss it. You'll be nothing but ghosts on the sea. And that is where we will end the session.
God damn it! Fuck.